Says we're live again. I got me a new fresh pot of coffee done. Kiln's hot. My glass is hot enough to go in. But I want to sip some of my coffee first. How you doing, Mr. Briggs? Having a bad night? I'll keep coming back. I don't give a fuck. It's just a thing. What up, Rebels? How you doing, bro? I seen him up there. He's up there being all quiet. Acting like a little bitch boy. Hiding in the shadows. I hope you don't see me. I saw you, Eric. God, Regal, this is some really good stuff. You need to move Colorado. It's all there is to it. Yeah. Well, honestly, I at the very beginning of that podcast, you could check it out. I said, you know what? If I'm going to lose signal, it's going to be about 12 to 12:01. As soon as it hit fucking 12 o'clock, boom, chat disappeared, and I went fucking whoopty whoopty whoopty. I just passed through field lines, closed field lines. I would like to blame them, but I knew it was coming, Regal. And I'd warned that it was coming. Because I just passed through those closed field lines. And it took me about 5 minutes to get through them. Isn't that fucking crazy? I can time it. That's how I do quakes. That's how I do the quakes. I know where the field lines are, and by time I've been paying attention. You know what I mean? I've been paying attention to my surroundings. I notice a pattern for no reason, and I'm all like, "Oh, okay." Da-da-da-da. And then I'll be cool till about 4 o'clock. 4 more hours, then I'll roll back into the fucking other part of the fucking closed field lines. Yes, that's why I was checking goes. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yep. That's exactly what I was looking at. She is fucking pushing. I was like, yeah, that's tonight is going to be one of those nights. I'm not really expecting any big quakes tonight though, because she is just straight heat, and we might see some volcanoes pop. But as far as like quakes and shit, I'm looking for smaller magnitudes. Welcome back. Sorry about the interruption. Mama's pushing. I would like to blame my trolls because I know that's the fashion, but at this point I can't because I know exactly why I went down. It wasn't this time. Yeah, they're going crazy right now, Reba. But they're all tiny, little teeny teeny quakes because it's magma movement. The magma is melting and moving, and then when she stops the induction, it starts to cool, and it's like bop 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 bop. You start seeing big ones happen. That's been the pattern. I imagine it will change at some point if she continues inducing. We will begin to see big pops, but they will be the tops of volcanoes, not really quakes. So we'll see. We'll start. The day's coming. The day is coming. There ain't no getting around. Yeah, I'd get off of that island, Lewis. You are a vent Tamu Massif. Everybody wonders why Hawaii is in the middle of a plate. It's the only volcano, I think, in the world that's in the middle of a plate. They're like, it shouldn't be there. There you go. That's why Hawaii exists.
Today's date is August 28, 2014 on Thursday. It's 10:13 p.m. Pacific time. Up next.
Now, in that article, it says it's dormant. Let me show you a little something. Indeed, it is not dormant at all. It's making the entire Pacific between fucking uh, where were they? I think Japan to Alaska orange at night because it's definitely active currently. Second largest volcano in the solar system. They just discovered it in 18. They used to think it was the Pacific Rim, and it came alive. Good night, Rebels. Thanks for stopping by, man. Everybody been missing on you. Oh, good night, Shunka. Yeah, I appreciate it. If you did, that'd be awesome. Hopefully, he'll get to bend the ear of the Pope. We'll get some peace meetings going on. Well, good, Rebel, because I've been missing you too. Glad to see you're here. But there you go. That's why Hawaii is where it is, and that reason that it is no longer dormant. I'd get the fuck out of Hawaii personally. That's just me. That'd be a higher priority than getting out of California right now for me. If I was on Hawaii, I got a friend that just moved to Hawaii recently with his two kids, and I'm fucking scared to death for him. I unfriended him because I don't want to. I don't. I don't want to think about it. If he's that fucking ignorant, he's gonna move out there now. Then I can't help. So I unfriend my friends for doing stupid shit. Just he's dead to me. Unfortunately, so are his kids. Well, I would expect it. I do. I would expect it. I'm surprised Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Hawaii are even still there. Puerto Rico's a huge volcano, and it's having huge fucking quakes. And people are fucking showing some fucking crazy footage coming out of Jamaica, and I'm like, man, I would be off of that island right now, right fucking like yesterday. I don't give a fuck if I had to swim. I almost did swim from Cuba one time back to Key West. I was fucking pissed. That's another story for another day. Mm. You could just about walk across the Gulf. It's only about 60 foot deep. Yeah, I would have, but there's just too many sharks out there for me, man. Fucking not good scenario. Rabel, when you got stuck on a fucking shrimp boat with two fucktards, man, that swim gets shorter and shorter every day. Shark bait. See, that's the problem. Yeah, the Gulf Stream died. TK. I know. I saw. Well, look, we got this totally wrong spinning fucking storm sitting right off the UK and Spain for days. They're sitting there pummeling. Dude, that storm's turning the completely different way possible for the North Hemisphere. I'm like, I'm worried for y'all over here. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen there. But as I understand, you guys been getting a lot of rain. They've been getting a lot of rain over that way. But I showed you on that video, man, that motherfucker shit's doing this shit. And I'm all like, you do realize that's what's killing you guys over here with your rains and shit in the Euro section, right? It's just sitting right offshore of both islands, just sitting there. It's huge. It's a huge fucking swirl. I was like, nobody's talking about. Nobody's mentioned the fact that that whole fucking storm is completely rotating the wrong way, and it's huge. It's huge. It's a big storm. My God, man. Hi, Renee. They try to blame anything except for what it really is, and but that's because they know what it really is, and they don't want us to. If people understood even half of what was going on, they'd get away from the shore and fuck up their whole scheme. Just that, because they want three-quarters of us dead. They can't control this whole population awake. Just pull people off the shore, man. Get people living. They're gonna have a hard time. Just period. You gotta watch Renee. She trouble. She brings trouble around. No, I'm talking about that storm off of. I'm talking about that storm off of Spain and the UK. It's spinning completely the wrong direction for the northern hemisphere, and no one's talking about the shit. Nobody. You know, that's a good question, TK. I'd go with what I'm being told. I keep telling people, man, I wouldn't do anything if I'm not being told anything. But if you're getting fucking vivid dreams about anything, I'd start paying attention to what I'm fucking seeing when I'm sleeping. Seeing if you can't just calm this head down while you're awake and get the same message going on. See what's happening because someone's trying to talk to you. Your instructions will not come from me. I'll tell you the exact wrongest thing possible. You're told to go to the Ozarks. Well, you'll find your place when you get there. Know it. Mama's gonna just follow your heart, TK. It's one of the things that we need to start trusting because that is our leadership, our mother and father, and they'll lead you through your heart and your head. Mom will get in your mind. Mom can get in your mind. So can a creator. A creator is actually already in your mind. He's in every atom in your mind. You know, that's whoo, fuck. You can't escape it. Creator knows. And all you got to do is know the creator. And all of a sudden, you'll start hearing. Damn, you might, Handy. I don't think I'd want to be around there. Beachfront property in Arizona. He gonna have some in Tennessee too. You seen the map? Well, look, 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 look. We've all seen the map, right? The infamous map. You gotta understand that's a static map. What sloshing happened to make that map possible? You gotta figure in that too. Don't just look at the map, be like, I'm right on the edge, I'm gonna be all right. Are you? I don't know. What up, Trudy? There you go. Well, here's one thing I do know about the Ozarks. They've got entrances to deep fucking caverns. Maybe Mama's getting you close to your entrance. I keep telling people, all these prophecy about the Hopi talking about the four corners. I'm not convinced that that's actually the best place to be. Now, granted, the Anunnakis are there. That's where I need to be. But I'm thinking the Blue Ridges and back that way are probably more entrances than out this way. This way is original temples. This over here is some of their actual original shit when they got here, way older than the fucking shit in Peru, for example. They were building in the canyon, and it wasn't a canyon when they were building there. That's the result of one of their fucking huge electromagnetic weapons. It was an electric strike that created that canyon, but it destroyed their infrastructures there. That's what created the Grand Canyon. It wasn't fucking erosion. It was one of these seven types of. They have different types of destructive weapons. They ain't just all nukes with the black cloud. If you listen, they told you exactly how the Grand Canyon was fucking formed. They made it. There were followers of Cain there. Followers of Marduk. Put a map. This is my shop. This is where I work. I need access to that shelf behind there. Yeah, there are an awful lot of ex-military in that area. Yeah, Handy. I thought it might have been a planetary push, but I heard it in the Kune form. I was like, oh my god. It wasn't a planetary action. They did it. Fucking amazing what you do pull out of these cuneiforms. I've listened to Sitchin 6 times, and every time I listen, I get something new. Swear to God, it's just like that because I like I said before, I hadn't listened to them again because I'd listened to them like 4 or 5 times, depending on which one you're talking about. Fucking books of Thoth, probably 8. And that's being very conservative. I've listened to them an awful lot. And not only them, I go to the texts that they talk about, the Hammurabi, and all of them. And I sit there and I'll sit there and have somebody read it to me or read it myself. And then I figured out Google will actually read the ones that I had to read it myself, so that no more of that. Have Google read for me in the mechanical voice. I don't. Waiting for snow. You know, Mirna, you are in an area I would like to be because you have people around you that know what's going on. And I think I would know how to find it. I think you're in a good place. You're probably not being told to go anywhere right now. Just I'm waiting for some snow. You'll get it. Careful what you ask for. You might get more than you wanted. Just a little bit of snow. Personally, I don't like the cold, but if it's going to be cold, I want the snow with it. It's pretty. At least it's going to be pretty. If I'm going to be miserable, it's going to be pretty, right? I would love to too, but I've got a baby to think of, and I have no idea how I'd make my living in India. I'd probably end up getting my hand cut off at some point, or at least my head, for talking shit about the fucking moon. And I can't eat cow. You know what's funny is I don't really eat cow because it's radiated. I don't eat much beef. I had one for Seamus' birthday in there at the Golden Corral. I got to pick my steak, sat there and ate that motherfucker with one tooth. Oh, fuck. It was good. So good. And that just I was sitting there, I was like, man, I'd be upset if this shit tasted like shit, but it don't. It's fucking delicious, and I'm just enjoying and savoring on this. One tooth at a time. I ate that fucking steak. One twofer. I've only got one, and it's not even really a chewing. I've got two teeth that come together to chew that aren't my very front teeth, and it's my fucking canine teeth. They're not really chewers, but it was good for that steak, boy. Just a little bit at a time. I said, nom, 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 nom. I know you got good food. I know you got good food. I stay. I like Indian food. It's okay. It's a little spicy for me too much, and I'm not a big fan of curry. But I can make your food taste good. Oh my god, I'm a big fan of rice and fresh fruits. Oh, and vegetables. You guys know how to cook up some good shit. You do. But like I said, I'm not a big fan of curry. But it's good for you. It's good for you. Yeah, I got fitted for my partial. I did. I got fitted for my partial. It's in the works. I'm going in next week to get my wax casts, and then it should be 2 more weeks. I have my fucking self some chompers so I can eat anything I want. But I'm gonna get this one cut out. He only had it slated for a filling. I was like, nope, this one is coming out of my fucking head, and then I won't have a molar one on the top on that side. I still got all my molars back to my wisdom tooth on this. I never cracked anything on with the pearl over here on this side. But my bottom ones were tore back, so I had those took out years all the way up to my canine. I was just take them all out because they had that mercury in there, and I had the whole row took out. I mean, once you go through pain of a tooth and have it fixed, and then it's fucking 10 years later, it's fucking hurting again, and it's like, oh, fuck, man. And it's because you're good morning. How you doing? So it's like because that filling they fixed it with has started fucking or actually just comes completely out of your head. It's time to get rid of it. It's just time to fucking call it quits with your fucking teeth, man. Because if you do that with you got 30 some teeth in your head, you start playing fucking music. I'll tell you what, man. I've pulled out these and these start to hurt. You know what I mean? Done. Put out. Fucking done with it. And that way, I've had tooth pain for too many years, is what it is. I've just had tooth pain for too many years, so I'm fucking getting them out of my head when they want to fix them. I'm like, you want to fix that? Pull it. Oh, you want to fix that? Pull it. He's like, he looks at me. I'm like, you know, I've had enough of your bullshit, doc. Because when a dentist literally tells you it's a permanent fix, they mean 15 years. That is not fucking permanent. That is 15 years. What kind of financial state am I going to be in 15 years? I don't know. I've been in that fucking financial state where I couldn't have my tooth pulled too. Uh, I'm not going to be in that one again. Yeah, VA is freaking insane. Yeah, I don't even try. Rebel. I don't even try. So how you doing this morning, Cat? I told you I'd still be up. I took a nap, actually. I did. I'm bringing my kiln back up. It was up. I turned it down too much. I got excited and twisted the knob like it was a nipple. Ugh, can't do that. So I'm having thoughts about this cat. $61 fucking dollars is fucking insanity. Um, like I said, I'm gonna hit and see. It's fucking 12:30 midnight here. I'm gonna see if FedEx and uh, UPS do an overseas thing, how much they cost. And what I'm thinking is, if I come up with some crazy fucking amounts, you might have an option where it might be cheaper for you. I don't know, but I mean, it costs me basically to send from here same package about $12 to $15 to Florida, and I'm thinking, it's a lot longer distance from here to fucking UK. So I can see where the government is charging me per mile or whatever. But what I'm thinking is maybe UPS or FedEx is going to be cheaper. One, if they're half price, that's cool. 'Cause usually, what I do is I pay for the shipping. I'll charge you whatever I'm going to charge you for the piece I'm making you, and I pay for people shipping. I'm like, just because I wait until I get your money order or whatever, I cash it, I get the cash, and I'm like, so you paid a couple of bucks for the money order, that's enough to pay for your shipping for me, and it's only cost me a couple of bucks, but I'm like, fuck, $61. I'd be losing money on the whole project because that the colors I was using was fucking. I'm like, fuck. So yeah, I'm like, we need to find a cheaper solution to this because I can order like any like seeds I want in the world from China and get them shipped for a buck. I'm talking about a little 2 pound fucking package at most with the wrapping and box itself. Why is that costing so much to get to the fucking UK? I'm you might have better options and be able to pick up a package or something. I don't know. I've never tried overseas mailing, and I'm starting to understand why I've never done it. We ain't even gotten to doing it, and I'm not liking the price they're shooting at me. That's insane. DHL, UPS. Sometimes they're cheaper though, TK. I'm thinking it's probably going to end up being FedEx going to be cheaper because everybody uses FedEx International. I'm wondering. I just don't know. I haven't called them. Call them tomorrow. The guy with the white beard and the wand. Uh-oh. There is fucking trouble brewing now. You got a white beard and a wand. What area am I? I'm in La Junta, Colorado. That's how you spell it. It's not how you say it. La Junta. I say it like that to Google, and it picks up on it. It knows exactly where I'm at. It's funny as shit. But occasionally when I say La Junta, the fucking thing fucks up. Used to work with TNT. That's explosive. It sounds like a. I know it's very Italian. Well, it's Spanish for the junction. It's a big train hub here in the county. We are the county seat. Look, man, we less than 6,000 people out here. Yeah, there you go. Check on your end. See what it would cost to get a package to Colorado. Not to Colorado, picked up in Colorado and delivered to you. I'll take it wherever I need to, like whatever, but it might be cheaper for you to do. I don't know. I'm in America. My medicine costs 10 times what yours does. You know what I mean? That's where my mindset's hitting right now. How in the fuck am I buying seeds from all the way from China and getting them shipped here for $1? And they want to charge 60 fucking $1 for an elephant. Well, I mean, a baby elephant. And it actually sounded pretty reasonable. You say it that way, yeah. But you get a fucking elephant for $61. I mean, that's actually not a bad deal on freight. But we're just sending a little baby elephant sculpture, not an actual elephant. You know. I know you will, but I'm not in any hurry to be like, oh, it's going to cost you 61 fucking dollars. Fuck you. That's welcome to my corner. I don't work that way. We're going to find you the best deal, even if it means that you got to set up an order and I come in and fucking just hand it to them and pay them from that end or whatever we got to do there. Is we'll get you a good price. We'll try and find you the best, and that might actually have to come from your end somehow. Because I can only imagine I'm in America, they're going to rape me anyways. Yeah, there's some crazy lag tonight. I've been, it's not just my YouTube flagging, it's my internet. Fucking delicious. I think we can get it done for about half that. at least. I'm still stuck on the dollar a pack of seeds from China. It's a mailing, and they ain't making. These are like 99-cent seeds, and they come in a little fucking envelope, a tiny envelope. Damn. Yeah, Andy, you've been around for a while. Well, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, shit, man. You don't have to, I don't think. We'll find some other way than the USPS. That's just, my first check. I was like, oh. Are you sure? And what's fucked up is it's the same price if I send it Priority Express. You'd get it within 4 days with $200 of insurance on it, which would be about twice as much as I need, as it would regular mail. So I found that odd too. He's like, it's 61 change for both services. I was like, said the same price. You're saying it's $61. He goes, $61, dude. That's your best option. I'm like, okay, thank you. I'll just check it. It's fucking crazy. He says, I know it's expensive as fuck. And then he was the mailman sitting there. It's like $61. It is for the premium service. The same cost as regular mail. And I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. It doesn't add up. So, yeah, I'm going to go check somewhere else. Because if they can offer $200 insurance, 4-day delivery for fucking $61 and charge you for God knows how long a service, fucking regular mail, and it might not ever get it there for the same price, it doesn't even add up. So there's got to be a better deal. He was watching when his head exploded. I bet. I bet that was just a great day for you, wasn't it? That's kind of like us sitting in the library in school. I think I was like, I don't know. I wasn't all that old. We were sitting in the library in school watching the Challenger go up. Boom, 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 boom. It's like, oh, oh. I think it was the first teacher in the world was going up into space, and they wanted to, and then every fucking kid in the world was watching that, including me. Yeah. Oh God, they like to show off their failures. Poor kids sitting there watching Kennedy get popped, though, man. That's gotta be fucking horrible. Especially back in the day, they weren't desensitized to shit like we are now. They didn't have fucking gat guns and fucking shit like that in your games, and society was totally different. All of a sudden, the president's head's flying off. Yeah, that'd be fucking pretty traumatizing for kids back in the day. It was. I remember. I remember watching those space shuttle go up like that, and I was like, "Oh damn, that hit me pretty hard." But it wasn't like watching somebody get their head popped. Yeah, Rebo, I've seen some of that shit. I don't even know what to say about it. They look. like they're still here, don't they? It makes you wonder, why would they set that shit up? Why would they do that? Yeah, well, you were too young to understand even the concept of fucking honeypot. I think at that point, Andy. Let alone the Jesuits did it. you just you just knew what you saw and fucking what he stood for and shit and all that. That was pretty hardcore. I'm sure to see that shit, you'd be like, oh damn. So there you go, no. See, you could watch that with glee. Be like, yeah, look at that shit. I wouldn't bother a kid today. They'd think he was watching a video game or some shit. They'd be like, "Pop, okay." Oh well, Dad's gonna be pissed. It'd probably be the typical third grade response today. Oh, Dad's gonna be mad. Somebody just got capped. It probably wouldn't traumatize a boy. Unfucking fortunately. The decap videos, yeah, some of those were fake, I think. Yeah, 2 pound. I gave him 2 pound. Figure with the box and the wrapping and the elephant itself, it's over a pound. Uh, I gave him 2 pounds. It might even be a 3 pound after it's all done. I don't know. I was just guesstimating. I wanted a rough estimate. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I was just going for like more than an envelope. About 2 pound, 3 pound maybe total. Come think, it's probably be more like a 3 pound box. But like I said, I just went in there today because I've never asked. I've never even I've never even asked about shipping overseas before. I've usually just let Anna do that because she does. She does that. She's been on that side of the business for a while, longer than I've never really sold online. Yeah, and I mean it'll be. I would suggest $100 insurance on it. They go with 50, 100, and 200 usually, and the elephant's going to be more than 50, but just under 100. So yeah, the insurance should be about $100 on it, in case something does happen to it. That way, neither one of us are out because I can make you a new one. But you saw how long that took. That didn't just happen. So I wanted it insured. But I'll pay that shit. I'll pay the insurance part of it. It's usually only a couple of bucks. I told you you'd want a butthole. He's good. Okay. That's funny as shit. Oh no, yeah, that's why I said I will definitely have some packing in there with it. So the packing is probably going to weigh as much as the actual elephant itself. I've got bubble wrap coming out my fucking ears. It'll be packed in there really nice. It's probably going to be a box about that big. That way I can get a couple of wraps of bubble wrap around it and secure it in there so it doesn't shake. As long as they don't run it over with a truck, you'd be all right. Because he's securely made anyway. If that box gets there all fucked up, shake it before you open it. Just hand it back to him. Be like, dude, hey, I didn't order a bell. Shouldn't hear nothing. Rattle, rattle, rattle with the fucking plastic against the box. Probably not, because I'm going to pack it in there really good. Yeah, you know what? You could throw this motherfucker across the football field. As long as you don't run over it, it should be okay. You could drop it 40 foot down that fucking elevator. Wow! Give a fuck. As long as it don't fuck up that box, it should be just fine. It's going to be in there just by itself. And I've got even the ears are anchored to the legs and shit. You know, it's a pretty secure piece. Yeah, well, you know, you got to figure that in because you know they have big drops in some of these places, 20 to 40 foot drops that they slide right down. They don't play when they sort in the mail. This shit goes. So you got to pack it. But yeah, as long as they don't fucking run it over, it'll be just fine. That's what baby you talk. That's my baby you talk about too. So I said I'm going to wrap it really nice. So probably should figure for about a 3 pound package if you want an accurate actual pricing for it, because it's probably going to be around 3 pounds. Because I'll double wrap with the bubble wrap just because of that fact. I know how shipping goes. I really do. I understand that. So I've seen it. I haven't had any problems so far, and I've sent out dragons. I was really apprehensive about getting that dragon in the mail there to Glenn safely, and it made it safely. He still smokes out of it to this day, and it has big wings, not just little ears. The fucking wings on those dragons like 6 times each one of those ears hanging out off of the dragon that could be like just impacted. Scary shits sending that one off. It made it. I really I packed it in its own cooler. As a matter of fact. They're really gonna have to damage that one. Because I boxed the cooler up. Just sent it. So look, that cooler fits right in this box. It might need a dragon neck. I make nice dragons. I gotta say, I do. Styrofoam's okay for the ends, maybe, but I wouldn't wrap the piece in styrofoam. Styrofoam is pretty unforgiving if it does impact. That bubble wrap is the shit. You just double bubble. You're good. And make sure it's not bouncing around in the box. You know, wrap it to your box, fit your packing to your box, and make it so even if the box takes an impact, that thing's not going to shoot to the other side of it really fast. You know, there's little tricks to make sure your shit gets there. As long as the postman does his job properly, your shit will get there just fine. Odd size. It was a little square box, but it was too heavy for the size. Yeah, Handy, they'll jack you up. They'll jack you up, man. That's what I said. I think we're going to find a cheaper solution somewhere else, probably FedEx. And I wouldn't worry about shit with FedEx because them motherfuckers, they that's a private corporation. They try a little bit harder sometimes than the post office. They got forklifts too. Yes, packing skills comes from fucking packing a lot of shit. I've sent a lot of stuff to stores. A lot of stores get boxes from me. I've learned how to make them not break. But I've had them break. I was like, oh, I should have packed that in there tighter. I knew what caused it. I just figured it'd be okay if they were all wrapped. It don't work like that. Some of the speeds they hit, you need to make sure that shit ain't moving. Inside the package itself. FedEx don't do PO boxes. The PO kind of got a monopoly on the boxes. The fix is what's making me cough. That and I've been waking up with fucking hella allergies. It's fall. The trees are killing me. Something is. I used to smoke 3 packs of Camon filter a day. And within the last, I don't know, 4 years, I started puffing on cigars. I'll go through a couple of these a day now. And man, you should have heard me before. It was time to stop smoking cigarettes. It was just time to stop. It was hurting. I couldn't breathe. And I can breathe now. Pretty good. A hell of a lot better than I used to. And yeah, hash brings it out in me, man. You know how it is. Get your hash hack. I've got the hash hack. Marlboro Greens Daily. See, you need to put them down. Pick up these nasty ass. Dude, do you like cigars? They have nicotine. But you know one thing about cigars? I don't like them. It helps, Rebel, because when you need it, it's there, and you in and out your nose. You're not really inhaling it, but you're getting that fucking nicotine. Your body's ready to rip your hair out for it, and you're conserving your lungs for what you need it for, that O2. And it's gonna help you. Just look, at some point you're gonna fucking hit a point and you just start sweating it because you want a fucking cigarette, dude. You'll get by that. Then you can start weaning yourself off of these fucking things. Now you can get menthol. You can get cigars in any flavor you want now. Did y'all? Yeah, those will make you stop. I tried that. And I was like, ugh. I went right back to Campbell's. But yeah, I've just found that just I get an old sweet, and I really don't want them, but they're there if I want some nicotine, and then I'll put it out. I mean, you see, these one of them lasts me for fucking hours, standing around fucking doing shit. But it's helped me breathe a lot better. Yeah, yeah, and nicotine's a monster. TK is hard to get away from, and Regal's right. They've got our fucking American cigarettes all fucked up. Yeah, I'm not very good with the vapes. They fucking they kill me. I've tried that, and I was like, holy, no thanks. Um, Even the marijuana vape shit. Yeah, it's okay to have one of those little pens every now and again, little disposals. But I sure as hell wouldn't want to fucking just exclusively smoke out of one of those pens. It's not my style. It could get messy. Uh-oh. Okay. Woo woo, kick your legs up. It's your birthday. That's funny. No, uh I've hung tobacco in barns, TK, in northern Florida and southern Georgia. I'm familiar with the trade, how they're made, how they're grown, how they're harvested. I actually put my hands in it. It's good money. It used to be. Things changed. You can't get it now. They give the work to other people now. But I remember when I was young, we used to go out sometimes on the weekends to work late, getting extra money, fucking cutting tobacco, hanging tobacco in the barn. Those are the best, DK. I think that's how Swisher has theirs rolled. I'm not sure. Fucking love that shit. That's hand rolled on virgin thighs. That's fucking fun. that is that is a good cigar, TK. I would pay $1 for that. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome. I bet there is now, Andy. You guys are growing hemp fields now that spread from North Carolina for you guys. You catching that? That's thumbs up. Bring some fucking good news. Hemp's growing everywhere. Yeah, they grow hemp right down the street for me too. It's fucking awesome. Something Jack told me that would never happen. He said that should never happen. He said you might get medical, limited, but fish, we ain't never gonna fucking save the world. We ain't ever gonna get no hemp. We in tanks. He said they ain't gonna let hemp get legal. He said that's the big fight right there. And it was. To me too. It was all medical. I was programmed by Jack Hare. He was all about get your medicals on. That's where I went with it too. And then accidentally now the hemp's legal. Wood burgers. Uh oh. I'm sorry, TK. You know, yeah. I don't mean to call everybody D. It just happens. You can tell me you're a girl, but I know your legs are hairy. Come on now. You're just a dude looking for looking for free gold objects in my game. I know. I ain't falling for it. You can sweet talk me all you want. I know you got hairy legs. I ain't giving you no free fucking shield with the orange jewels. How many times I had that conversation? I know woodbookers. That's rough, man. It's like that's worse than wooden teeth. You know, huh? Kick your legs up, people. Oh shit! She says, "No, I did not want to." She's ready to get me when she put her her beautifully painted toenails right up my ass. PCK. All right, you're a girl. Oh my god, that's fucking beautiful. she she describing the toes that is fixing to kick me right in the ass. I love the specificity of it. I can't even talk. Oh god, that's good stuff. Oh. Yeah, well, that's the best thing. Nobody does on the internet, really, unless you put your face on it. I'm kind of I'm a guy. I'm an old motherfucking guy. But Ajax. So what is this wood booger stuff? I know we've already had this discussion, you and I. That talked about your hairy knees. So what's up with wood boogers? That sounds pretty rough. Oh shit! You never paint your toenails? Oh my god! Really? You're a girl? You sure you ain't got no hairy knees? I'm just kidding. Such an ass. I'm just wondering what a wood booger is. Oh my god, that's rough. It sounds like it would hurt up in here. Oh god. Well, see, that's what you get for leaving. Didn't they have a diaper on? I'm just kidding. Bad fish. We're talking about cute little painted dainty toes. Mm. Kicking me in the ass. One of my favorite activities, actually. If you listen to my fucking How I Pick My Women, I love that shit. Just hit me with them pretty little fucking toes. Just kick it. Abuse me, please. Look, you got me sweating already. Thinking about those French painted fucking toes kicking me in the ass. Fucking bad fish. Oh, giant hairy critters. What? Oh my god. That's the kind of feet I got. You know what? I'll bet that because that's kind of like the Seattle life. Seriously, because you're under clouds all the fucking time. It's cold. I've lived up there in that region. It's not fun. Ajax. Toss me like freight. Wait a minute. Oh my god. You don't want to grapple with a grappler. You just kick and run. I'm telling you how it's done. Oh, see, that's one thing them little girls knew better to get too close to. Maybe I don't know. My ex used to jump straight the fuck on me one time, one night. I thought she was gonna kill me. I don't think I've actually told this story because it just kind of came back to me. She's like a fucking weeble wobble, crazy fucking bitch. All right, this is a different night than she had the fucking knife chasing around the fucking fireman. This is just her and me. I don't know how the cops didn't make it there. I thought I was dead that night. She had me blacking out. She had me blacking out. Had me on my back, fucking get with her thumbs in my throat, and I'm like, ah, I couldn't breathe. I pushed that bitch so hard. She went up against the wall. I was on the ground. She went up against the wall. I pushed her off of me. It was like life or death push. It lasted about a third of a second because that bitch fucking bounced right the fuck back on the ass. We were going like, holy fuck. But the makeup sex was just as good though. I did. I married the girl. she's a, she's the only one I ever married. Oh God. Yeah, buddy. See, all you gotta do, you learn to keep the sharp shit away from those ones. It's on. It's on. You just gotta keep their fucking hands from around your neck. You'd be all right. Oh yeah, she was bad. She was bad. She was bad. Dude, she chased the fireman around with a fucking butcher knife one night. And she was the soulmate. She really was. She died a long time ago, actually, about, I'd say probably about 8 years ago now. She was 5 years younger than me in the first place. She's just fucking balls out. She got on this fucking crack and become completely radical. And I was like, uh, he gave me a concussion. That shit. Yeah, that's when you know that's love. It's like, oh god. Poor Chad. Chad is Angel's sisters. My friend Angel. See, I dated her sister. It was Angel's sister's boyfriend after me. Poor Chad. I think the guy got brain dead. So does Angel, because she told me what happened, and it's Angel's fault. Now, her sister's a fucking raging insanity ball of beauty. Yeah, my perfect fucking woman. So this isn't me in the picture. This is Chad. She still to this day doesn't know what happened between her and Chad, but she knows this. She says when I pulled up, my fucking I could see Teresa up on the, and if you ever called her Teresa, it would be a fight. She hated Teresa. I call her Terry. Fucking, she's like, I saw Teresa up on the fucking. Angel always calls her Teresa because she knows she hates it. Up on the front porch, and my lights came around, and there was Chad in the fucking bushes. Poor Chad. He was hit. She shined the fucking light right on him. She said she won that fucking iron skillet at him. It fucking bounced right off his fucking forehead. That motherfucker went out fucking straight to the board down on the ground, fucking out. I was like, I'm so glad I left your sister. I was like, holy fuck. Sarah had an arm on her. She was fucking, oh my God, dude. Poor Chad. She said it broke him, man. I was like, I bet. He's bleeding everywhere. I was like, oh, Jesus. This guy hit in the head a cast iron skillet. Bitch is crazy. at least my women, my ex-women. That's the kind I like. Her and I split up because she threw her then 8-year-old daughter across the living room floor because she was drunk on rum. Or not rum, it was vodka that night. Vodka. She was drunk on vodka. And her daughter hadn't picked up her mother's shoes, like Terry's shoes, which she laid down in the middle of the fucking floor herself. She had asked her to move her fucking shoes, and Patty didn't do it fast enough. And I sat up on the couch. I had the flu. I wasn't feeling it. I was like, man, what the fuck are you throwing your daughter around for? I said, that's fucked up. She come up to me and says, don't you tell me how to treat my daughter. Bob! Hit me right in the fucking forehead, man. Runs out the front door screaming, call 911, call 911 to the neighbor lady. Fucking cops got there. I literally had her fist print on my forehead. I told them what happened, and the kids are crying and shit. I'm like, she's drunk on fucking alcohol. So why don't you just call her fucking mom? She lives right down the road, and come get these fucking kids. I said, I'm packing my shit and getting the fuck out of here, dude. I don't care what you do with her. But he didn't take me. He didn't take me. She called the fucking cops on her fucking self. I wouldn't hit her. I don't hit women unless I don't know them and they come up and punch me. We're gonna fight. I know better than to get into a domestic, though. I've seen that. Yeah, cast iron. I ain't shitting you. I wasn't there, but I trust Angel for the gospel on that. I trust her for damn near anything. She wouldn't lie to me. We've known each other way too long. But yeah, it's cast iron. Angel said it was her fault. She said he was hidden. She couldn't find him, and I fucking turned the corner, and there was Chad. she zeroed in on him. I was like, oh damn, Angel. I said that's fucked up. She's like, yeah, you just don't know. He was fucked up. It said it broke his fucking head. I was like, I'll bet, man. I said, did he stick with her? Not for long. But yeah. Oh my God. Fucking Chad. I was like, man, you should have learned. But yeah, she hit me in the forehead with her fist. Hard. Because I was sticking up for her 8-year-old daughter that she just threw across the fucking floor. I thought that was fucked up. So did grandma. Eventually, Angel's mom ended up raising the kids the last few years of that. She was like, I had enough of this shit. I had left long before that happened. I wished she would have done it then, but she didn't. So it is what it is. I wish she would have took it. She could have. I'm not sure. I can only imagine. It it was probably more of a thud because she wasn't putting much. She don't have much mercy. This girl. It's all about Terry. All about Terry. That's all there is to it. She's just that way. She's hot. She knew it, and she liked it, and she played it that way. She had 3 kids from 3 dads, bro. You're a week off. What, you've been divorced a week? Is that what you're saying, Katniss? It gets easier. I suggest taking a couple of years to yourself. Celebrate being you. That's just me. It's probably the best thing people could do is just take some fucking time and learn how to love themselves. Because then all of a sudden you don't really have a hole to fill. You know, yeah, that's not what you should be looking for in a partner, unless you're looking to fill a hole, which was about my only motivation at that. I'm being honest. I fell in love with my girl that married her, and she taught me. She taught me my ways. Everything after that seemed pretty mild. Oh, Miss Kristen. She's special. People. Oh, you ain't in a week. You left in 5. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, there you go. Congratulations are in order, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I tell people, yeah, I ain't had a girlfriend in fucking 16 years, and they'll be like, what? I'm like, man, it's been the best 16 years of my fucking life. I don't have a boyfriend either, for God's sake. People look at you like that too. Like, no. I ain't batting for no teams over here. Solo. Whoo. Fucking Rosie and her fucking sister, Lefty. There ain't no arguments. He paid for your elbow. Well, he must love you. That's good shit. Nah, I keep saying I got to find me a woman that can cook as good as me because that's gonna be rough. And that's just one thing. She's gonna have to be able to put up with my bullshit because I got bullshit. I got plenty of fucking bullshit. After 16 years of it, I've done decided, this is probably the best thing for everybody. Keep my bullshit to myself. Got the pocket pussy. I ain't never got high tech like that. Well, well, there's somebody out there for everybody. They say TK or not TK, AJ. I just I know this much. I don't want to go looking for a girlfriend. I ain't got the motivation anymore. I got a lot of shit going on there. Hey, I ain't even got time for myself sometimes. I don't it, That's just something that's just going to have to wait, right? Because I don't have time for a fucking relationship. Really, I've got a relationship with mom and obligations at this point that I don't feel like backing out of. So I really don't have time to build that, so I'm not looking for it. I'm okay, but that's what I'm saying. That doesn't. Uh, it's not a factor anymore in my life. It used to be. I used to be fucking honeypot target of the world. They would have to pay hell to honeypot my ass. I'm telling you right now. They, look, look, look. Seamus got this cute ass little algebra 2 teacher. Fucking fine looking. She was hitting on me in Walmart. And I just, being me, Seamus realized she was hitting on me. I thought she was talking to Seamus, and I thought she was like one of his little schoolmates or something. She is right up my alley. She's just a short little cute thing, and fucking. I thought about talking to her and shit. I was like, just go home and cook fucking dinner, dude. And we did. I didn't even say anything to her. I didn't even say hi or nothing. I just kind of walked away. I was like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. One, uh, and two, yeah, I don't need, I don't need that in my life. Not right now. Maybe 20 years from now, maybe two. But this shit's got to get done first. We got to get Mama on Raw and back where she belongs. That's my top priority and only top priority. What she asked me to do right now. I'm married to Mama. I'm Mama's little help. I'm the little yellow pill. I'm the little yellow pill. Oh my god. Yeah, well, it's gonna be rough for everybody else. It's gonna be rough for everybody. So that's why you're here now, so you can get ready for this. You're gonna know what's right in your heart to do. You're gonna be told what to do. You're gonna be shown what to do. A lot of people are starting just now to have visions. Some people have begun having visions almost 2 years ago, and they're doing other things. Um, if it, The best thing for you to do is get a very good understanding of who you are, who the creator is, who mother is, and lose the fear. You will have no fear. You shouldn't. Yeah. Keep an eye on Orion. He'll be doing his cartwheel too. Fucking crazy fucker. easy to see in the sky too, isn't he? There's probably a lot of dust between us and it now. Shoot. It's probably why it's twinkling so heavy. I do. Ajax. Yep. Every day. Sometimes I answer. Sometimes I don't. And I understand that the days they don't, they got better shit going on than my bullshit. That's okay. I've already got my instructions. I know what to do. I know what needs to be done. I don't need further instructions. But Mama likes to hear how we love her and how I'll do anything for her. And thank you, our Lord, for every bite I take, every breath I take, and every breath my son takes. Chico, Patches. Yeah, I sure do. I don't ask for much. I already got enough. Well, you can't bring a fucking link, Rebel? I just gotta look up the shit. I see how you are. You should be able to link anything you want in here. I leave all filters off of my chat. So if you guys are having problems uh, with words or phrase, if your shit ain't showing up, one, I'd try to refresh the page. Two, if that doesn't work, split up your words or misspell them. That usually works. It's okay, Reba. I'm just giving you shit, dude. You're giving me back what I give you. You gotta go look it up. I just told you where to go. Fucktard. I, I ain't giving you a hard time. You just giving me back what I give you. You told me where to go. All right. I gotta go look it up. Fuck. People's making me work for it. I'm fixing to work here in a minute. I've been incrementally creeping up my temps again. Getting ready to bust out. Oh, I'm getting ready to bust out some pipes here. Yeah, it's been bouncing a lot. Yeah, Kyle, how you doing? Nobody cares. Yeah, that's yeah. I know. I know. Well, Yakov, just keep planting the seeds, man. I'm telling you. Look, when the shit hits the fan, we know one thing about shit, right? It's a good fertilizer. The seeds are gonna grow. Just keep planting them. Before you know it, you have so many trees growing around you, you're gonna be like, damn, oh shit. They all want answers now. They're gonna care. They're gonna care. And very soon, Katniss, they will have zero choice but to see it. The sky is going to roll back. The Cherenkov radiation is going to dissipate. People are going to see titans around us. They're going to be like, oh, dear. Yep. You know, like I said, I was talking to my buddy Richard. He's the only living soul that I know of for sure that saw the same fucking huge planet come out, took up three-quarters of our fucking sky, and we could tell that it was way bigger than what we could see. I could see topography. I felt like I was gonna fall onto it because it's so fucking close. It's so fucking big. I felt like I was literally physically on the wrong planet. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna fall down there. That was my physical feeling. And this guy is sitting here, he's 73 years old watching it with me. And we was having a discussion tonight about it. Or today. That's why I turned off the feed earlier because I went over to his house. And I knew I'd be talking to him for a while. Well, we're sitting there chilling and talking about the day the blue Kachina reveals itself is going to be the same day that the Bible talks about when the sky rolls back. I said, Richard, do you remember when it came out and then it disappeared and it kind of looked like it was terrestrial fog rolling in, but it was bright blue? He's like, I was like, that's Cherenkov radiation. I said, you know what that is, right? He's like, is that going to hurt us? I was like, no, no, no. What it is like in a nuclear reactor, it's trapped here. I said, but it's brilliant blue. I said, that all it takes is one of those big magnets to shift, and it's going to fucking roll like a scroll in the sky because that Cherenkov radiation will all drain away. And I said, they've been talking about this day globally. Just they're saying the same things. It's just they're saying it in a different way. And I said, I said that is what's going to happen. He's like, wow, that's fucking amazing because that's how it's going to happen. But he saw that with me, and like I said, it was so huge. It only lasted a couple of minutes, but I can't imagine that it's just me and Richard are the only two people on the planet that saw that because it there was no hiding it. It was visible for at least a full minute. In the sky, there was fucking shadow across the whole fucking sky, and this thing had a big moon on the other side of it. You could see it was about our size. So, like I said, I mean, he saw. I mean, he ain't afraid to fucking talk about it, which is just a blessing. Because I couldn't imagine not being able to talk about it. It was huge. It was the biggest thing in my life to date that I've ever seen. And sure as hell didn't look like a distant star. I mean, we literally looked like Mercury next to this thing, and it's still there. And when this fucking sky rolls back, the heavens will be revealed. It's like, and that is what we're reading and have been. Well, Yakov, we are actually at the end of tribulations today, as far as I'm concerned. It's been 10 years now, and we found in the cuneiform, they say it's 10 years. This other researcher guy that we have, Roger, I can't remember his name, he ran across the same time scale, pretty much 10 years, 5 months. So we're at the quickening right now. We are at the quickening. They wrote about that too. We are going to see an amazing amount of things happen really fast. They just had the peace accord. They're over. They're doing. We marched into Megiddo. We're over there in Syria, fucking around. Damascus has got to fall. Fucking, we're about to go into civil war. We're already in lockdown. They have the mark of the beast, which will be not a forced vaccination at all. They're going to hang it in front of our face and say you cannot work, you cannot shop, you cannot travel, you cannot X, Y, Z without this vaccination. That's your mark. They wrote about it. If they bring it out in that kind of description, in that kind of fashion, you can guarantee that's when they wrote that script. That's what they were talking about. That's your mark. I wouldn't take it. Yeah, this is the end, TK. I know a lot of people are just starting to think that this is. I know. They're thinking tribulations is just starting. Um, I know. We've been there now. We've danced with the Kachina for 10 years. We've danced with the Kachina for 10 years. And what's the next step? She's going to reveal itself. You know, one person wants the vax, and they know thousands of others. That's the thing that's scary. They want the vax. Oh yeah, that's a big grassy knoll TK. Doomsday time clock. Number one, it's not doomsday. It's jailbreak day. Number two, it's a fake grassy knoll to keep everybody comfortable. It's a grassy knoll. They want everybody so skeptical of anybody saying anything that if you tell them they should look at the moon, they'll look away. It's how your government wants everybody right now because things are becoming sorely obvious that shit is not fucking. Thousands of volunteers to test the jab. I know, Yakov. That's scary. It really is for them. I'm not too afraid. I know it's coming. I know it's okay for people who don't get it for the right reasons, hold your frequency. The shit has begun to hit the fan, folks. That time everybody's asking me about, guess what? We are in the quicken. And the entire globe is going to figure it out really, 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 really fast. Look at what Mama's doing on this wall. Look, whenever you guys found me, I don't know. It's going to be a various time for each of you. And some of you have gone back to my older videos where we're rolling with this wall. You can see a steady progression to what's come today. It hasn't been an instantaneous thing. It hasn't been quick at all. But you can see the absolute progression of where we're at today. And you can also hear me in the beginning telling you we would be here one day. And this is the day we're here. This day. This is the day 10 years ago I watched the moon upside down. I'm up at 3 o'clock and I'm drinking coffee. 10 years ago, I walked out and saw the moon upside down. Today, happy anniversary. I had my eyes opened a long time, watching one thing, that moon. I've been told I'm crazy XYZ ABC times. And every time I get to questioning, is this real? I will watch the moon and I will look at the moon. I'll be like, yes, it is. It's real. I was, man, they look, I needed to know how to point that ship. There were nuclear weapons on that ship. The enemy would have wanted that ship. They would have killed everybody on board to get that ship. I had to get that ship in the right direction without fucking GPS or anything, under fire, no electronics. I could look at the moon and be like, let's go that way. I could never possibly do that tonight. I knew it wasn't that I had my eyes open. It was just I had that training. You guys didn't. That's why I noticed. I did one glance. I was like, I'm in the wrong spot. And I had to stare at it. I'm like, no, that's really Tycho Crater. I'm in the wrong spot. And I hit my knees. I hit my knees. I hit my knees. I got dizzy and hit my knees. I knew what it meant. Took me about 30 fucking seconds to figure it out. But that's only because I had the naval navigational training. It ain't because I had my eyes open. My eyes been closed this whole fucking time.
I only had them opened by a loving mother recently. Recently. Ajax is what any human would do, right? I think if that's what any human would. Yeah, I do. Absolutely, Louis. Absolutely. Fukushima, 100%. One of the first events connected to this. Absolutely. The Indo tsunami, the first event I can connect to this because we were rocking at that point, and I knew that. I just hadn't figured out what was going on. I knew Orion at Rise Point was coming up in a pattern. And I was like, watching it and not really grasping what was going on. Because Orion should always come up in the same spot every night, just like everything else in the fucking sky. And it was, I guess it was like, maybe late winter, um, in the beginning of 2010, like February, March-ish, that I started seeing and noticing just after all that shit had happened that Orion was doing some weird shit. What the fuck is this? So I was watching it, and it's about maybe 6 months later, I noticed the moon was upside down. I was like, holy fuck. We were rocking. That's why I was catching. And then Orion was doing cartwheels with the moon. I was like, holy fuck. So I can't see as how I would have missed it by too long. Because I was watching Orion and he was not doing a cartwheel. He was just rising at different points. So I saw the rock when we were getting ready to tilt. That's what I was witnessing. Because I sat down in my captain's chair and figured out, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I've been watching this shit happening. And I didn't really get it. Yeah, 9/11, it explains exactly why that happened. They had to bring us to a slow boil to this fucking point. And that was over this. So was the turnover in 2000 when they decided and upheld the policy to hire only low IQ officers to the police force. They wanted them to start shooting us out of fear for their lives, acting incompetent because they are. They're low IQ, given a gun, militarily trained, and there's literally more people my color being shot than all minorities combined in this nation right now. And what are they doing? They're dividing it with racism, acting like BLM, cops are only shooting black people. That is not what the fuck is going on. The news accentuates it, Like that's the only thing going on. And then they show Karens running around in Walmart throwing fits that would have gotten most people fucking body slammed, especially if you're a dude. Anyways, they're playing the whole white privilege thing, which doesn't exist. And they've engineered this. So what's happening? Everyone's screaming, defund the cops. Well, what happens then? The blue helmets come in. That's what fucking happens. It's planned. And it's been a fucking decades long plan. And yeah, they've been doing this for a long time. We have a lot of stuff against us, but we've got creation with us. So there's nothing to worry about. It's just keep doing the good. Stick with your heart. Don't watch them. Keep your keep your magnet straight. Learn what you can about it. Fucking Yankoff. They moved into the place. That's funny. That's what happened. Yeah, Regal, it's never going to be on the news. And if it is, they ain't going to tell you the truth about it. Yeah, we need to stop the division. It needs to stop. And it begins with people's ego. We need to drop the egos. It's like, holding the grudge or the chip on your shoulders. I get it all the time with I'm a fake white race. I'm a clone or whatever. I'm fake. I'm not even a being. I'm like I don't have a soul, kind of thing. I get that a lot um, from uh, just being me. I get told about the fake white Egyptian that's in that conical hat when I'm trying to explain about the blue kachina and the fucking magnet signatures. That doesn't matter anything to some people. This guy actually, and I've had a couple of them. These guys will fucking focus on the color of the obvious. It's a cartoon drawing. I don't give a. I found the conical hat. I didn't look at the guy under it. I was like, look at that hat. And they'll be like, fucking fake white Egyptian. And I'm like, oh Jesus, you're kidding. That's what you got out of that whole video. Hate is embedded in a lot of motherfuckers, and it's been put there by a very few at the top, artfully. I've never seen anything more amazing than what happened with COVID. 180 nations went into lockdown, all rushed, fought in the aisles for toilet paper. Oh my God. Yeah, they're very much missing the big picture. The monetary, yeah, it's a big game, Yakov. Oh yeah, Yeah, Rebel, it's fucking amazing the way people are acting about this fucking a lot of people just don't give a fuck. They're tired of it. They're tired of your goddamn masks. They're tired of your damn attitude. So they don't get on you when you walk in the store. I just hang mine on my neck, act like I'm having trouble with it. If they, oh, I'm sorry. There you go. They give you $100 fucking fine here. You get that shit on. I am not. I don't have time to fucking argue with the cop. And besides, like I said, that I make the masks. Yeah, I've got cooler masks than any of the other ones I've seen, so, and I've made a few sales by putting mine on. Like, wow. Like, I got some Denver Bronco ones in the trunk. You want to buy one? Really? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna celebrate a birthday. You have yourself a good evening. I have been screaming the same damn thing, TK. They need to hang for their treason. Side by side, dingle feet. Dingly feet. All of them. It'd be a good start. Try and do it peacefully first. That's what this process looks like. Mama wants a peace meeting between the two fucking families. Cause she ain't gonna stop till she get one. Or the families are gone. Well, yeah, Ajax, the suicide rate's higher than fucking COVID. Ajax is because they don't have the information we got yet. That's what I'm trying to get it to. It's been lost. They lost it too. They lost it too. They lost this information. They just, they did. This information's got to proliferate to the ones that count. That's why I'm hunting, actively asking for help, hunting anybody that you might think it would be a wisdom holder, gatekeeper, or fucking Jesuit priest. I don't care. We're going to get this information to the people that will stop this for what they do because they have to. Very rarely, Regal. Well, this whole place set up for us, and they know that. They don't even need money. That's why a lot of people be all like, "Oh, they fucking need." They don't need money. They print the money. The money is literally only for one purpose: control tool. That's it. They don't need money. Their money is a tool. It's a lot of people popping themselves. It sucks. It sucks. But people got to find something to hold on to. I mean, it got to hold on to each other. We got to overcome this, and it requires us coming together. I know there's an awful lot of sheeple out there, but there's an awful lot of us that aren't. And that's right, Reed. It's the beginnings of our slavery. It totally separates us from each other. We could trade amongst each other for what we have. That's what we used to help each other. They've got us in a competitive system for their fucking toilet paper. Yeah, yeah. Because, well, yeah, that's how they are. Yeah, TK money stinks. You got that right. Yeah, um, we don't need banks like that. I don't think, Regal, what we should have is distribution centers for what people need around the world. We take care of each other. Do what you want for your labors. We take care of each other. We can still even have high tech and shit, dude. We can have fucking people building cars, engineering new ways to fucking travel with magnets, power up our world. We can reach the stars. We gotta do it right. We were there once. We almost got all killed off when we got trapped in this void over here. And it hurt. It still hurts to this day. Uh, but that's what this looks like. Here we are. We're coming out of it now. Things are changing rapidly. Possessions are easy to leave behind. It's people that you love that matter. It happens to a lot of people, Rebel, with morals. This is a qualifier. You got to have morals. So where we at here? I'm about ready to start making some more pipes. We've got a very short amount of time on the mystery religion thing going.
Can recognize these pillars in his lodge, and they were the two pillars flanking the entrance to the Temple of Solomon. They were not original, they were copied from the Phoenician pillars. The worship of Melkart was something which has had most consequences in the distribution all over the world of peculiar rites and mysteries bearing upon the existence of what they call the divine spark in man and the survival of the grave.
That's how I feel too, Ajax.
The principle that they use to convince their initiates that man is God.
It's not a coincidence we're all
the
here.
Luciferian principle.
It's not.
Melkart is said to have meant king of the city of Tyre and was identified by the Greeks with Hercules because, like Hercules, he was an incarnation of the solar principle of the sun and was afflicted in some peculiar manner by each of the 12 signs of the zodiac which lay in wait to slay him. Melkart was also called Baal, the Lord, and Adonai, the Lord.
They all got so many names.
The Adonai above was the spiritual prototype of the Adonai below, and the Phoenician mystery showed the blameless life, tragic death, and glorious resurrection of the being as an example to mankind. All of the Phoenician symbolism shows that wheat and grapes were the symbols of matter and spirit in this connection. Joseph's dream of the baker and butler was but a Phoenician allegory of the death of matter and survival of spirit. Good night.
My name is Robert Supper. I'm an anthropologist. My published work is available on Amazon, as well as through various other major book outlets. They make a great gift. If you'd like to support my work, you can do that through patreon.com. There should be a link in the description section if you're interested. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe for future updates. As always, I look forward to reading your comments, so please leave me your thoughts below.
That's one reason I'm on here up to 12, 14 hours a day. I know ain't nobody else allowing people to even talk about this shit on their channels and chat. It's just, this is what should be talked about. And I also know, I mean, it's time for you guys to ask, if you got questions about any fucking thing, it's time to bring it on. But and guess what? If you asked the question or that I've already covered, you see me tell you, it's in my previous videos. But yeah, I started it a couple reasons. You know, my friends, I've known glass blowers all throughout my life, and they've been like, "Man, you need to make videos." Well, this is what it looks like. Make fucking glass blowing videos now. And two, one of the most common things I used to hear was, "I am a miserable person, and I just want the world to end." And I was like, well, no. So that's what this is. This is my fucking life. Welcome to it. This is my fucking little corner of the world. I spend most of my time in my shop. When you're not here, I talk a lot less. I crank up a lot more music, and I get a lot more work done. But I do this because I don't have anybody to talk to about this except for Richard, and he's got shit going on too. I'm in the same boat as you guys. Kidding me? I do what Eric Briggs is. I relish coming in here and hanging out with you, where Eric Briggs is afraid to tread. He knows you jump on him like a pile of monkeys. We ain't tolerating that bullshit. That's why they got the foreign troops here, because they know they'll hurt us. That's why I'm telling you, we got to stop this shit before it gets going. It's going to get going. Here's the beautiful thing about it. It's not for you to fear for you, but what's coming to the wrong people are fucking going to just be wrong. It's going to be like, damn, it's got to be like that. Well, it's got to be like that if it comes to it. There's going to be a lot dead. It's going to happen right around you. Just keep your magnet calm and meek, even if be touched. Simple as that. It's the rules. Yeah, Ajax. The children should know, and it shouldn't be a terrifying thing. It should be. This is why you're made. This is our time. We've been lied to, but you've got a magnet in your chest, and that's your connection to God, our Creator, not God, our Creator, the Creator of all. These gods got to go. We got a Creator of all that created them, and He said, "Give the earth back," and that's what this looks like. This they got to fix their shit. They're going to be gone. They wrote about their own demise, not ours. Drive safe. Yep, I know, TK. I know. Well, see, here's the thing: the U.S. is being driven under the bus. It's actually the Crown Vatican that we're following their orders. In the battlefield, our generals take orders from the UK. We're just being shot under the bus because we were the enforcement arm of the Crown Vatican Corporation. I've been telling people that for a long time, too. Your magnet's still there. I've been very specific about what's going on and how we got here, and America is a big part. We were free for 36 years, and we have been misled, made to believe we got a voice, divided by the same royal. They're European royals running our country. They're not. They're devoted to the European royal bloodline. That's their family. We've been fucking lied to. It's not that hard to figure out. I know a lot of people want to let go, don't want to let go of their fucking. I gotta vote. Donnie's on the. He's different. I've got news for you. He's no different than any of the other ones. Period. He's a family member. That's his family there. Why do you think Hillary isn't in jail? If this was a real life situation, they'd all be in jail. I wonder about the twins. The twins are behind us. Oh, you're an identical twin. I'm sorry about your sister. Wow. Yeah, definitely. You know, Rebel is Trump's uncle that took those trunks. That's fucking documented. Yeah, it was Trump's uncle that confiscated Tesla's trunks. Yakov, they use it in my toothbrush. Tesla technology. In the Sonicare toothbrush, you ever seen those? You bring it close to the charger. They use it in phones too now. You bring it close to the charger. There's no medical or metal contacts on any of the chargers anymore. It's Tesla stuff right there. That's actually the very method that people will use and get busted, of course, because they've got meters on a lot of these poles that they can tell if voltage is dropping for no reason at all. But the very method is to coil and bury and suck the electric right out of the fucking line. Well, that fucking toothbrush is using that technology. Yeah, Tesla wanted to help the world, and that's not what was intended. He got them what they needed, but they didn't like his ideas of giving it away at all. Yeah. Well, yeah, you can't regulate something that's floating around in the air that you can just attain anyways. It's that's a rough one. Gave you working models on how to make electricity without moving parts of two opposing magnets. Granted, the handheld magnets ain't going to light much, but We got we got big potential. We know how to do it. We can make big magnets, clamp them down, fucking never moving part, fucking start making a lot of juice. I mean, they had little boxes in Egypt that were that. They had little magnets and they was fucking feed those lights. We we know what was in that box now. And we know that they had lights. It ain't no fucking question what we're looking at. We know how they made the electric. They do tax area cop. It's that carbon tax. You pay it for everything you use. Remember? They're charging us for air now. You just didn't realize it. Didn't think of it that way, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, they're charging us for air. Isn't that funny? It's funny. You gotta laugh because, yeah, they are. They charge tax on tax. You. A planet truth mentioned scientifically. That's cool. What did he say? Lee selling out. Lee took out half his fucking content and went off into left field over the moon. Which video? His last one about the moon cold theory? Because that's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Okay, good. God. Yeah, that whole fucking cold moon theory is like I don't even know where that came from. I guess I mean I've never heard it before in my life, but it shouldn't take too much to explain that. You know what I mean? Fucking nuts. Well, Lee, did you see his last movie? Did you see the movie I made about his last movie or video? Oh, Jamie's a flat earther. Oh, that guy. Uh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know all these Planet Xers. Yeah. um, yeah, well, it is what it is. Some people, I mean, yeah, I'll tell you, some of these people, I can tell, are fooled by, of course, like Albers and shit. They'll get mad at you if you say something about their stellar cores. But you don't have to stick to the exact meaning of something. And I'm all like, Planet X is flat too. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, flat the whole flat Earth just doesn't work. If you, I keep telling people, if you go outside your mother's basement, you're going to see that it's actually not flat. That horizon works. They always sit in the middle of a pond, and they'll show you both sides of the fucking lake or whatever. It's like, you know, damn it. Or they'll show you a drawing, and they'll be like, yeah, look, the horizon's fake. You know, it's like it's just actually getting further from you, and that is not what the horizon does. It makes it do exactly what it does. You fucking go past the roll of the fucking earth, and you can't see the shit no more. There's a lot of people that are into the damn flat earth thing. I make steamrollers. Or the other one they just came out with that we live in a crater. Like what? And the aliens come from craters next door because that's all the further we could travel and shit. It's like I heard that one. I couldn't take it. I was like, no, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's beyond flat Earth. Now we live in a crater. I know, TK. That's too much. It's too much for me. I can't take it. I can't take all the fucking stupidity going around. It's about time for some house cleaning. But I ain't judging. Holy mother of pearl. We are collectively in a whole fucking shit storm here. People need to pull their heads out their asses. They're going to at record speed at some point. Record. You want to go live in a crater? It's fine. Well, you're doing better than me. I don't trust any fucking body, including myself. That's why I got to double check everything. And then after I do that, I'm brave enough to actually mention that I'm thinking about something. How about we look at this? Because I know I need more eyes on everything. Just one. Four eyes are better than two. I will see what happens. I guess she's still double inducing, but it's slowed down a bit. Just I know when that happens for a while, you'll start seeing heavier magnitudes. But I mean, they've dropped off to tiny magnitude because you've been heating so much, and that magma's so fucking hot. It's just like rolling like liquid, so it's not creating a bunch of fucking boom booms. When that shit starts cooling down, then the boom booms start getting bigger. And if she doesn't cool down, we're going to see some boom booms of a different sort. That magma's coming out. And I think it's more, it's got to happen. It's going to happen either way, one way or another. I'm just hoping it happens one way, not the other. Because it can get ugly for a lot of people that are just stubborn motherfuckers want these spinny wheels. Don't, you know. I think at some point everybody that's here is gonna have no question that their spinning wheels probably ain't gonna be around long. End of the month. I know. That's how I feel too. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I think it's gonna be some crazy shit at the end of this one. We're seeing crazy shit. I'm expecting Raw to pop up any day now. I'm expecting the fucking sky to roll back. It seems to be about in the beginning of the quickening. Shit going on. Wild earthquake. Everything seems to happen real quickly after that. You see. Read the book. And I just recently read the Hopi Prophecy, which fucking tells us the same thing. We danced with the Kachina now for 10 years. And it's about time for Ra to review himself. Sky to scroll back like a scroll. There's room for us all. Um, I think if we do it right, this can be done right. With less pain than you might imagine for humanity. It's just, where's your heart? Where's my heart? My heart is on burning on fire to tell people, and so are a lot of you guys. And it's catching. It's catching on. Look, we got a lot going for us. We got the truth. We got our creator gave us this shit. It ain't my genius. I don't know how to tell you any more clearly. I've spelled it out in videos. I've made videos about how I couldn't have figured this shit out. And not this whole fucking string of incidents that led us to this today ain't no coincidence. And it ain't something I went looking for. It's something that I was led to. And you guys was led here. Damn straight of it. I ain't no different than any of you. I just happen to be the dumb numbnuts, neurotic motherfucking to the bone about trying to figure out what I could do about finding a cave for my kid and what exactly I had to fucking hide him from. That was, I mean, like, that was it. It was my fucking main drive. And then I find all this amazing stuff. Um, really, 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 honest to God, thought I'd lost my mind because I was so desperate or something. I thought that's what had happened. I thought that's what had happened when I got the download. Because that I don't believe that shit. I don't believe in it. But it happened to me. And I had to. I had no choice. I was like, holy shit, I'm not crazy because I started looking. And the big thing was the moon. I was like, man, you've been pointing at the motherfucker too long. I just had a vision of the moon. And in my head, I heard, I don't recognize that as my own. And then I saw these big trees and they fell. All of them fell. She said the hearts are where the fucking crown jewels came from. And I'm like, this is fucking too much. And it just went on and on and on and on and on and on and on. In a second, I got all that. So I really, 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 really thought I had snapped. I was convinced. I even made a video. It said, I think I've lost my fucking collective mind. I keep telling y'all, you should really and truly, honest to God, go back to my first fucking 3 videos and watch from that point all the way back to my last video, and you are going to see one fucking hell of a development to where we came today. I had no answers, and I started getting them from a planet that I thought was a rock. I'm not kidding you. Fucking amazing what has been revealed. Can't even begin to tell you the truckload of information that is each and little individual part of it so important. I put it in its own video. How do I explain this? You know, that whole process was just to prove that I wasn't nuts. Yes. Yeah, well, you know, I honestly I can't really dispute that too much, too hard, except that I do actually have. I think I'm the only person I know of. I know I'm the only person I know of that has it on record in a mental facility that I do not have schizophrenia, and my mental health is probably healthier than the doctor that evaluated me for 6 months because I had to prove to the state of South Carolina that I'm not schizophrenic. I fucked up. My adopted parents, oh, they're so lucky I live away from. It's okay. They'll be dealt with. It's not mine. It's fun stuff. Very few can say it. I know. I'm not kidding. The trippy things that we do happen. You just don't see coming. Yeah, I've come to grips with them. No, I didn't have anything to do with that though. Honest to God, I mean, it didn't come from me. Uh, it happened because I was sitting up here and I realized we got a magnet. And I was like, "Holy fuck! I'm gonna go be meek," because it hit me like a brick in the face. It's like, "Oh my God! Inherit the earth! Inherit the earth! Inherit the earth! I'm gonna get her magnet." And then she said, "Ah, bitch! You don't even know what meek means." That's what happened. I tried to steal her magnet to crush a tin can to make a video. should prove to people that this is real, and I had no idea what the fuck I was gonna do. I just went and started slapping my hands on earth, and I went to center, probably much by accident. And she did. She came right. It was instantaneously. It was instant fucking taneous bop. And that began one hell of a process. It took almost a year to fucking come to this day. It was about a year ago this started happening to me. I was like, holy mother of and I haven't even looked at the timing. I'd have to go back and look myself at my video. But, it's been a really strange trip for me. You guys think your minds are blown. I'm telling you, man, you should walk in these moccasins for a fucking mile. Your mind's been blown. Jesus. You know, this one day I woke up and I was reading. This is like the fourth or fifth time I had gone back to the fucking Hopi prophecy, and I had already made a video calling them out. Is this isn't a fucking prophecy, you know? And then later I had to redact it because I hadn't read the whole goddamn thing yet, and my tattoo came into play. I was like, wait a minute. And it wasn't just the tattoo, it's the way they described the assistant with the tattoo. Very specific. And, the original came by me, the one that the HOPIEE tribe. And I made that video. Like, oh shit. I think it's like Mayan prophecy exposed or something. I can't remember what I named it. I only made the one because it's a weird thing. To me, I'm not ready for it yet. But it was the original that the Hopi tribe received in Giza when, like I said, they were the HOPIEE tribe of the Muslim Hebrew Samir that they were. And that when they came from Inky, who had been haunted by the creator of all in his dreams. And in Lil, who had also in tandem been haunted by the creator of all in his dreams. And that was in the, I believe, the end of days, we were hearing how both of them, and Lil had been quiet about his torment. But when Inky started talking about what he did and found the plans and all this and this and this and this and laid down the timeline for Enlil, all of a sudden Enlil comes forward and says he's been in my dreams too. And then poof, there's the Mayan prophecy that reads like a King James version of the Bible canon. The Bible canon being this one that I got from the Egyptians that had gotten it here once I started reading the hieroglyphs. And that came through Dawn. And one of these guys from Egypt, he's a wisdom holder of some sort. He's one of the temple masters. And he got the original to me, and I read it. I actually, like I said, I made a video. But it is the original Mayan prophecy before they ever came out on the side. So that's how the Hopi prophecy became. And that's why my mark and me reading these ancient languages, all the commonalities about the particular character uh, in all these prophecies was handed down Inky and then Lil. That's where they came from. I did a video that showed the original, and it reads, it reads like the Mayan prophecy, except it's a little more esoteric-y, religion-y, angel-y than I'm ready to accept. I'm all like that. So, anyways, I will stick to the Hopi prophecy for now. Unless you go look at my older videos and you can be like, damn, look at that nail trail. I go through all the, man, I hit that whole, from the Navajo all the way down all the rainbow of prophecies. I go through them. I debunk most of them, especially, I mean, well, the Bible. I point right at Bible King. Be like, they knew this. And the same thing with the Hopi. The Hopi fucking straight tell you they've seen it 4 fucking times. Most of it's not really. It's more foreknowledge than prophecy, for fuck's sake, by definition, right? Well, I'll tell you, Evan, if you're interested in the hieroglyphs, you're on the right trail. You know what those people mean. Those are actually bodies in space. Most of them. Some of them are people. You can usually tell the difference if you've done your homework, understood it, and stuff. You go to scientifically. Well, that's why I said when the first creation is bigger than just Earth. Earth is not the only living being. Mom showed me. If you go, I've that Stella is. That's one of like a dozen that I've actually pretty much in depth tore apart, deciphered in previous videos, including the one that shows Toth, his mother's brother, and her father Ra gave her her first sentient thought in stone. That was what woke me up to the fact that first creation is much larger than just Mother Earth. I was like, holy shit, it's every little fucking bright star out there with the little magnets floating around it. First creation is huge. It's everything we see and don't. I've never looked at one. That's the fucking thing until I saw that. Have you ever gone to the WSO interview, Ron Goes? Seen that? Because that was the first time I ever looked at a hieroglyph. 33.3 minutes into that fucking interview. Bobby Maverick pops it up, and I really thought it was something he and his girlfriend had drawn up specifically for the interview. It was too easy to read, and I kind of lost my mind there too. I was crying. I was kind of freaking out. I was reading thousands of years old shit that I thought Bobby had made because it was so fucking easy to read, and then he's talking to Steve about how fucking old it is, and my head started fucking spinning. My goosebumps went off the fucking scale. And I didn't know what to do with myself. I was on the magnet. I was having a hard time even talking at some points throughout the day. It was crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this. I just kind of started freaking out. Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it? Very. I mean, I sure as fuck wasn't scripted. I keep saying, man, this shit just weird shit just keeps happening to me. So that was really the beginning of the real weird shit. I was like, oh, fuck. Well, yeah, we could make hovercrafts. Really, yeah, yes, yep. We do it. You just, yep. You take them golden planes over to scientific lead motion, everything field defined, and he's going to show you open halo waves and centripetals and centrifugals, and then you look at that golden plane again and tell me what you see. You're like, damn, that's no longer a pretty design at all. That means something now. Just that. Then go look at the Sumerian beards and see if you don't see a double helix fucking plasma wave into an open halo wave, you know? And you'll never look at them again the same. Well, that begins, yeah, they're not hard. Now, some of these things, like the 1748, that metal plate, that took us a while to figure out. But it, it's just looking in the right spot. John brought that. John Humbert brought the little metal plate and said, "Look, I found it." I was like, "Well, what hurts is it?" He's like, "I don't know. I just found it." I was like, "Well, let's go find out what hurts it is. You the man, dude." So we went. We knew what to look for at that point. Boom, 5 minutes. I had it. I was like 1748, 1748. And then what? 2, 3 days later, after I made a video, here comes my buddy Robert. He's like, look, I was sitting in the movies. Click. He took fucking picture that picture of the fucking green. That's my buddy Robert. He took with his cell phone in the movies. That's how that picture became a thing. I can tell you step by step by step how we became and showed that God, our creator is omnipresent, not our God. Our God's the Anunnakis, our creator of all, the one that's been haunting them in their dreams. He's omnipresent. Is the guesswork's gone. How can you be meek to a creator you're not even sure exists? Well, we've been led to way beyond that. So there's no belief or faith needed. There is a fucking creator. We were designed for a reason. Here's the reason. It's fucking intense. Yeah, I started crying. and I thought I'd lost it for a while. I had to have people actually check my translations just to make sure I wasn't fucking something weird going on, which was weird enough. I'm reading hieroglyphs. Why am I the only one reading hieroglyphs? Became a question. Big question. Yeah, I did. It was right there, right in front of me. I couldn't help but read it. And once I did, it became a problem, for me, because my main concern after a little while was, okay, maybe I'm not insane, but why the fuck am I reading this shit? Yeah, you can't actually be meek with a pure intent to be meek if you don't even know what you're being meek to. And that's why Mother Earth and Father Creator had to become real. That's one of the most important parts of this. I've actually proven this. So that has to be part of this for awakening your people. You have to learn this because that's the most important part. You can't be meek without it. But getting people to look at the moon sometimes is rough. And humble and meek don't look like a lot of people expect it to, apparently. They expect you to be meek and oh yeah, whatever you want to believe. Oh yeah, we should agree to disagree. No. That is not fucking meek. This is meek. Doing what you need to do for the God, the mother, the father, and the child, nature, to protect all. That doesn't mean weak. That means you're strong in your knowledge and you fucking will not bend because it's a law of physics. It's not the law President fucking Trump put down. It's a law of physics. It's your reason you were created. It's your design to shine. And who are we to hold ourselves back? Do we know more than the creator? No. I can admit when I'm wrong, but I know when I'm right. Mama ain't gonna steer me wrong. I know this. She needs us, just like we need her. It's a symbiotic relationship of a loving mother and a loving child in nature. Even the plants have to have male, female to have a child. You have to have the mother and the father to be the child. There can't be one over us other than the mother and the father. That's how it has to be. It's creation. If you aren't on that system, then you're not in creation. It's how creation is made. We were made with this tool. And we've been trained not to use it by some very misgiven brothers in creation. And we gotta fix it. And it's gonna be us fixing them. It can't be a hateful thing. Not if this fucking peace meeting between the families happen and all this, and they finally come to fucking agreements and understanding that it all has to be forgiven, or you can't be forgiven. They have to learn from this, or it's going to be a huge fucking finagle fuck. It's not going to be good. They have to learn from this. That's how creation grows. You learn from your shit. You grow your magnet. You grow your spark. They have to learn. So it'd be a fucking absolute horrible waste if they didn't. And it's a misdirection. Like I said, we've been misdirected. So have they. They were freaking lost before they came here. Well, it's the prodigal son. Look, God gave us that spark. It's the field. He gave us we are a part of Him, Creator. Just like Earth, we're extensions of Earth through the magnet. It's the connection to every atom in existence. Literally, with you, you are so the child of Christ. Would you expect your child to be any different than you? See, we're little gods, and we've been lied to and fooled, and we got to come out of it. We're immortal here, so God gives us a little spark. And what do? We make mistakes. If we grow from it and we learn from it, we grow that little spark into a bigger spark. Even Toth here was talking about how we're destined to become sons. Well, I actually believe that's a literal term of existence. I actually subscribe to that. You can become first creation in some way. Those are your angels, the stars that you see. They've gotten there somehow. and it was developing in a lot different way than you might have been led to believe. And it all requires your growth from your mistakes. That's what life is, learning. If you don't learn, you're wasting your spark. And, you can waste that spark away. And then all of a sudden you have to suck off the people's sparks to fucking survive. That's a demon. So we got to heal them too. And you're a lot stronger for it once you come to these terms. It's like, holy shit, what have I been doing? So crates. Fucking Bill and Ted. It's so great. Yeah, these cats had a lot of knowledge back in the day. Party on, dudes. What's up, Ask? How you doing, man? It's kindness, it's love. It's your frequency in your heart. It's not your bloodline. It's not your skin color, and it sure as fuck ain't your religion. It's what's in your heart. It's what's in your heart. It's that intent in your heart and that frequency. And Meek's a great freaking frequency to be on. it's it just so happens to be mom's frequency. She's already got your head. You may as well give her your heart. I ain't never had such a loving creature in my life. I don't know how in the hell I didn't know I was living on just going around bouncing off fucking walls, not even understanding what the fuck I was. I didn't even know I had a magnet in my chest. That started a fucking domino effect right there. Just finding that out. And I read it on a hieroglyph. I think you give beginning. Look, we're changing our energies. And I went and I looked at the energies and I was like, God dang, that's a magnet? Yeah, we got magnet. All of a sudden we were magical. I'm like, holy shit, wait a minute. Magnets. And so I started looking at the Schumann a little bit. And as soon as I started seeing where we were affecting her and she affects us, I was like, it's over. Scalar physics applies to biological magnets too. I'm going to my basement now, and I tried to put hands on the magnet. I've already told you that story. How? There's the moon. I've lost my mind. Shit. Cool. Coming into I'm going to pee. Next place. Music, you say? I should have turned that on a minute ago, huh? Let's go to the playlist, I guess. We were listening to Tool. I don't know what happened to my tooling though. Oh, there it is. Let's go to this playlist. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what the hell? Excuse me. What's going on here? Alright. Y'all fucking Canadians need to settle the fuck down. Alright, I see y'all up there raising ruckuses and having 4.5 earthquakes in places I just usually don't see them in. Oh, you want to listen to some Who? Is that what you're talking about? Hang on a second. Let me look. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hang on. We will go to their YouTube sanctioned fucking, and that's a good idea because, I mean, you know, how does the saying go? In a world of, I can't even think of her name. Oh my God. It's some fucking, never mind. Let's play some Who. Oh, that's Who in the Kitchen. That is not where I'm going over here. Who's in the Kitchen? We'll play this. This is their music playlist.
Wherever it is, when you find him, I want 1 minute alone. Be sure. You can't turn back after crossing this line. Where am I? I think the lions won't go right until the battle ends. Tigers come running, we can fight them till the bloody end. When the elephants come, they go bow to my brethren. Lock him in a cage, right him to the lion's den. dragon killing demons on. Go hard, yeah, we gotta seize the day. Hellfire raining down upon my people. If you're gonna bring the evil, we can bury it today. We all been lost, we all been cold. Everyone lost to a friend cold. And we got your back, we all been low. Let's all rise to the great and gold. We all been lost, we all been cold. Everyone lost to a friend cold. We got your back, we all been low. Let's all rise to the great and gold. We all been lost, we all been cold. Everyone lost to a friend cold. We got your back, we all been low. Let's all rise to the friend gold. We all been lost, we all been cold. Everyone lost to a friend cold. We got your back, we all been low. Let's all rise to the friend gold.
Are you looking for Jen?
Looking for you.
In a world of Jessica Simpsons, be a Mongolian fucking rock band. That's what it is. I knew it would come to.
running, we can fight them till the bloody end. See the wax fight. When the elephants come, they go bow to my brethren. Get the wax fight. Lock him in the cage, parade him to the lion's den. Get the wax trying to kill it. Go on, yeah, we gotta seize the day. Hellfire raining down upon my people. If you're gonna bring the evil, we can bury it today. We all been lost, we all been cold. Everyone rise to a fledgling core. We got your back, we all been alone. Let's all rise to a fledgling
True stories of creativity and resilience. The United States of YouTube. Visit now. True stories of creativity and resilience. The United States of YouTube. Visit now.
little bit.
So we got our full who? I don't know. They keep playing the same damn three songs back to back to back to back. I'm all like, I like them, but you know, they're actually smart artists. They don't put everything they got on YouTube. Can't blame them. I wouldn't either. Just dangle the carrot, say, "Look at what we do," and then you have to go buy my album because I ain't got that shit on. Anyway, I'm down to my last couple bites over here for sure. I've got another 20 in the kiln. Probably got room for 3 or 4 more. I'm down to 1 tube at a time though. I'll be making the ambers. Give it a few minutes to warm back up between each pipe. Crack my tube. But yeah, I already got filled that motherfucker again. I had it. Fucking emptied it. We just filled it again. Just in the last 3 hours or so. Music frequency. So, has anyone been giving it a thought? Frequency. About one sun. Hang on. Let me do it this way. This is still say Canada settle down. I got stuff to look up for y'all here. You go over here and see if they got it. I know it exists. Okay. Does anybody recognize that? Do you know what tone that is?
Mhm. Wrong. No, actually, it's not. It's not even close. Um, it is 126.22 hertz. Now do we recognize it? 122.26 hertz. Exactly, or 22 hertz. 126.22. 126.22. Do we know who that is? I'll give you a hint. Do you know who that is? Who is that? Who makes that noise? This is our sun, the yellow. Okay. You hear that? Do you hear it? What is that? That's a tone. That's a tone. How many suns we got? What's that make? 3 tones. What does that make? Has anybody ever heard of chord in creation? I have. I haven't even fucking made the video. I don't know what's. Ooh, who just got goosebumps? I'm saying 3 tones make a chord. We're frequency. Everything's frequency. This is a chord of 3 suns coming together. What really is that going to fucking have an effect on? That's what I'm saying. It's going to get nuts. It ain't nothing about your chakra. Well, I don't know what it's going to do to your motherfucking chakra when you start hearing chords in your bones like that. And you know, this is some heavy duty shit coming on. It is multi fucking layered. We're going to have convergent magnet. We've already started seeing black holes forming in the clouds above us. We are living in some very, very interesting times, and there are an awful lot of questions coming to mind. Is what I'm getting at. You know, it's fucking okay. We got that's the sound of our sun. Now put 3 of them together, you got a chord. What chord's going to get struck? I don't know, but it comes straight the fuck out of creation. No, that's what I said. I haven't made the video yet. Your first. I haven't made the video yet. I'm asking. Because it's something I'm thinking about. What the fuck is that going to do? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the tone of blue or red are, but I know that one's ours. It is a very interesting thought. I'm like, Do you have anything to back it up? Yeah, a little, not really. No, not much. But I mean, it a little. See, it's a question of which aspect of this that we're being told in the script is going to come because of 3 suns fucking converging. In I don't know. I've never seen this shit, but I know it's got to be significant. It's gonna be significant. I'm gonna be like, woo. Yeah, there's a lot of different things in physics I've been tossing around. Man, this might really be an interesting time. Depends on health, you know. I mean, ooh, is that what's going to pierce the veils of time? You know, I don't know. Is that what's going to make the? Because obviously we're going to have some kind of melding of realities. I'm wondering, is that going to be the causal of it? The frequency change and harmonization of three suns causing vibrations to fucking coalesce and be like, ah, here on Earth, and you just fucking start like, oh my god, because they've told us. I mean, we how many different versions of it's going to be in fucking insane. Not us, but the stuff around us is going to be fucking insane. And I'm all like, well, maybe that's why, because we're converging realities or some shit. I don't even know. Like I said, I don't even know how to begin to explain what might happen because we got three actual suns coming to a convergent chord. Fucking crazy to even think about the ramifications of what that might mean. Yeah, well, it's actually scalar physics. You drop that quantum theory stuff. That quantum stuff is just to confuse it because well, look, every atom in existence is a magnet. So scalar physics applies. It's action at a distance faster than the speed of light. Sound familiar? Instantaneous action at a distance. That's scalar physics. And every magnet or every atom being a magnet totally makes sense why they would try to confuse and start calling things theories on a theory. It's not a theory. It's actually scalar physics. All your questions about your quantum are answered in your magnet. They've been answered in scalar. See how they play you? See how they play you? It's fucking insane. We've had those answers. We just weren't told the context of fucking reality of what the universe we live in. It's actually scalar physics. It's not the quantum theory or quantum physics at all. It's actually scalar physics. Those answers are there. The math has been done. God's guy, you know, nobody's ever put it together yet until now. It's. I mean, well, not this month. It's been together for a little while, a couple months. And this is the kind of information we need to get out. And it begins with pleasure. It begins with our moon. We need to wake them up and then give them this information. And I implore you to please look at my previous videos because I really have covered all of it. I have covered it. See, these are the important topics coming up tonight. They do, Deborah. How are you doing this evening? I'm sorry I didn't even see you. Even with your little smiley face emojis, I didn't sound like, oh, she's Deborah. Hi. It's probably getting to be about time for y'all to be getting up at the East Coast, isn't it? It's 4:15. Good thing I'm preloaded. Good. Good thing. Good. That's always a good thing. Waking up in a good mood. I haven't gone to bed yet. I took a nap this afternoon. And I'm filling the kiln. I'll take a nap while it's cooling down, and I will get up and fill that motherfucker again and take another little nap while it's cooling down. And the plan is to finish this shit today. After these two, I'll have four more. That'll be, I'm half done. Well, I'll actually be about a quarter done because I'm taking them all down to about this size. And I will be putting those on my glow sticks and using the rest of the color for, I'll probably have a couple extra pipes to make out of these, the shorties. I mean, this one here would make four, maybe five more. Probably four. But I'm going to make carb caps and I need to make a rig or two also. So I'm going to save some of this color for other shit. I'm going to use most of it for the quick pipes here that I need to get done. Because Anna has been waiting on them. But here's a story I wanted to tell about the drop hammer I just made. The blue ball pipe. I call it. I make at least one for Anna every time I go see her. Because well, Anna's married to a lady. So she's obviously anti-cock. So every time I go over to Anna, she got something to say about the cock likeness of my fucking pipes. It's like, you're sucking on a cock. I'm like, so she gives me a hard time. So I give her one right back. The buck and blue balls pipe. I say, here's your cock. Don't never say I didn't give you anything. But yeah, it's, I know, right? I love her. And her wife. They're beautiful people. But yeah, it's it's a little joke for Anna. I take her my blue balls. Like, here's your penis. This is what this was this is what it looks like when you're sucking on a cock ribbon. Got to remind her every now and again. You were born in '60. People think you're 40 and you act like 20. That's a good way to be. You're never alone, Evan. Well, y'all see me. I'm 51, gonna be 52, and I act like an asshole every day. Oh, it's the way I love it. What was that girl's name that called me out? Said, can't you tell this guy loves this shit? I do. I made a video. Told you how much I love being a dick. And I ain't apologizing for it at all. It's just my way. Well, I am sure your twin is still with you. Excuse me. Hell, man, my landlord's mom still lives here. I see her quite often. They like to hang with those they love. She loves his house. She's very happy I take care of her Lily. Besides, as close as we are to the end, I wouldn't be surprised if she hung out with you the whole time. At this point. Calm your head. Calm your head. Use your magnet. Use your heart. Calm your head. Use your heart. See, she knows our old language now. Calm your head. Use your heart, and you'll talk to her. It's that simple. Literally. So be ready for it. Just calm your head. Quit thinking about it. Feel for it. Feel for it. I know you feel for it. Just calm this part down. That part's getting in the way. I'm sure that's somewhere she'll realize and remember that you're accessible. Damn it, Deborah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. No awesomeness. You know, the ones that leave now are good souls. They ain't going through what's coming. She's going to help you because you got a job to do. Some of us are sticking it out to the end. Some of us are getting out early. I've just begun doing that, Deborah, and being able to reach an individual and listen to a crowd. It's getting easier. It's almost like it's our nature. It's, it's almost like we've had a magnet in our chest forever. Just didn't fucking know it. Mm-hmm. You go to center down here. Get out of this one.
We all are actually. It's our nature. It's just we have been so programmed out of it that even when somebody breaks the rules that starts connecting with their magnet, all of a sudden they're a special person. They're esoteric in some way. It's truly all of us are empaths, uh, telekinesis, whatever you want to call it, all that stuff. We've got it. It's the magnet. It's our other creation. It's just some of us are like, obviously jumping the gun over here.
Going all out. What's up, Eli? But that's something that I don't think anybody's ever said, to my knowledge. It's always kept, oh, this is a special person that can do this. It's like, well, we can actually all do that. That's our old language. Mask mandate. Yep. Well, it's our language. It should be our first sense. Exactly. It's our sixth sense. It should be the first sense. Push-ups, Eli. That's why I tell Seamus all the time, and he goes find something else to do.
Cures that shit real quick. You find something to do real quick. And you just boot. And what happened to the push-ups? Oh, old man. I am not bored. Hmm. She got a shot of the future. Well, maybe it's time you talk about it. Obviously, you need to, and we're here for you. She's here for you too. This is your morning. When you calm and start being in your center, you're gonna realize she really, really is with you right now. You're gonna be special, all right. You're right on the fucking leading edge of us coming back into our own selves again. This is hell of a time to be alive.
Don't be scared of COVID. Keep your body healthy. Keep your mind quiet and keep on your right vibration. You're a healer. You've just been lied to. You can overcome any virus. What up, Renee? How you doing? I think I might have put too many concentrates in. Got clogged there for a minute. Why are you falling? I don't need you falling. Give me right back. Trying to find a happy medium. I turn it up, it goes up to 1200. I turn it down, it goes down to 900. Reset. Well, I keep saying the COVID's real. It's the flu. The flu kills hundreds of thousands of people a year. It really does. And it is COVID. It's always a COVID. It's never not been a COVID. That's what flu is. It's that, and the rhinovirus is your colds and shit. You know, it's unfortunate. It does. It sucks, but and it exists. It's just if you look at it, this actual strain has been less virulent than most. Have you had the flu? I've had the flu. I've had every symptom under the sun. Different flus hit you differently, literally. And yeah, the COVID can change 3 to 4 times in one host. It can mutate. It's good for that. It also goes dormant in your nervous system for up to 20 years, and pop can make you sick again. It's not a pretty virus. It's one of the deadliest things we go through every fucking year. This shit. It really is. But this is no different than any other year. And that is real. It hasn't been. You have to look at even the rates. They've been hyping this and look at it. The death rates are right along the same lines that flu. We're actually out racing it with people killing themselves for being depressed. And I've also said, yeah, well, look, I am not. Hey, good morning, John. I am not against a mask. If you're sick, you should probably wear one out of respect. In hindsight, when this shit got started, I was like, I can actually feel bad that I was too stupid. I've been standing in line with 102-degree fever trying to buy aspirin, getting everybody in line sick because I didn't have on a mask. I should have had on a mask. It's actually a good fucking idea. If you're sick, you should wear a mask that way you're not sneezing, coughing, fucking getting everybody else sick. But to lock us down like this is just ludicrous and beyond excuse. And the way they're playing this is insane. And the more hideous part of this, those fucking ventilators are killing people. Period. And the doctors and the nurses are talking about it too. And they're not letting people in to see their families while they're sick. That's fucking crazy. Hated being a teacher, went back to gardening. It's an absolute disgrace what they're doing. Thank you. I agree. I agree. And look, in the beginning of this, I know you saw the same thing I did. They were flying people that were sick with people that were healthy on these planes. And it was the DOD doing it. And they fly everybody in, put them all in quarantine, and they were releasing them first for a month before anybody really caught on to it. And then all of a sudden, the California governor, or not the governors, the mayors of these individual cities that these bases were at, would throw themselves into freaking emergency lockdown. And so they could, because they were trying to get it into court to make them hold these fucking people there in quarantine. They're like, wait a minute, what the fuck are you doing? You know, the mayor would be like, what the fuck are you doing? And they'd try to hit him in court, and then they'd start to release it, and they was like, all right, fuck this, I'm going in the state of emergency. And that spread. And I saw that. The first one that hit, I made a video. I was like, look, this is fucked up. Let's go nationwide. This is how they get us in lockdown. I've been wondering how they get you off the couch. Well, they don't have to. But they've been literally releasing these people into the general public for fucking months before anybody ever got caught on. They were purposely spreading this shit by airplane. Even the World Health Organization was telling the DOD, you probably shouldn't do that. You should probably get a separate airplane for the sick. And they're like, nah, we'll just hang up a plastic barrier. Everybody's okay in the circulating shared air tin can. Same thing with the fucking cruise ships. All those are circulated shared air environments. They will quarantine them all for one sick person. And then next thing you know, you got 300 of them that have contacted the flu virus. Imagine that. And then what they start doing? Releasing people again. I was like, oh God. Started releasing them from jails after this shit had been going on for months. And they've been putting people in jail and getting everybody in jail is affected. So they start releasing criminals because of COVID. And I'm all like, this is getting out of fucking control. And we were in lockdown. 180 nations. Like, oh, I didn't see that one coming. I didn't call that. I'd have had to be psychic or a little bit more on my ball because I wasn't even thinking it. Like, man, they got all 180 nations at once. It made sense. They're all in the corporation. They're going to do as they are told. And them fucking leaders, all of them, lined up and did it, didn't they? We seen it. Everybody went into lockdown. I was like, oh dear. They were purposely spreading this shit. Long, and there's no other way to look at it. They purposely did it. I made videos about that too when it was going on. It was like, look, they're spreading this shit on purpose. Spreading, doing it on purpose. And they intentionally did it. It just now we're allowing those same people to tell us what to do. It's pretty fucking spooky. We got thousands of people going up wanting to beg for a fucking vaccine. They're going to hang out the carrot, folks. People are going to jump on it. You know, no. No. If it was, we'd all be reacting pretty poorly to it. No, this is actually giving flu-like symptoms. It was created in a lab. It was, and it has a lot of lung implications. And I think most of the lung implications actually are coming from the treatment because they're not treating with a mask that gives you filtered oxygen coming in. They're putting 100% pure oxygen in their lungs with a bronchulator fucking poop right into their lungs. That is hugely, hugely damaging to a human body. You can't do that. It causes embolisms. And the people that are even coming out of it are coming out with fucking pure ass fucking permanent fucking lung damage. I know that because I work with pure oxygen. You will burn your fucking lungs out if you try to breathe in pure oxygen. That's why those masks are not pure oxygen. They have holes all over them. You're getting in regular air. It's a supplement. They're shoving tubes down people's lungs, popping fucking pure oxygen in there. That is fucked up. Yeah, and and they're not letting anybody in there to see and overlook. And I mean, like I said, I saved my son's life twice in Children's Hospital, verified by the goddamn doctor. Yeah, a couple of them. I wouldn't. They would have to fucking kill me to get me out of the hospital if my son was in there. Drive safe, John. There just wouldn't be any negotiations. It would get ugly. I didn't let my kid go in there. I did let him go in there and get his stitches out today by himself. Fucking, that's the first time he's ever been in any kind of medical place with alone, but I knew they were just removing stitches today. So it's not a thing. I sat out and waited and gave him his space. I just well, there you go. I'm glad you got to spend your time with your mom. That's good to know. Because yeah, a lot of people they ain't doing that. They're denying people this, and like I couldn't accept that. That's just unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's not helping it. At Children's Hospital, Fresno, specifically. I like to be very specific about that. Actually, fuck that place. Don't take your kid. Take him to St. Joseph in Fresno. Much better hospital. Yeah, you got to be there with your loved ones. You got to have them there if you can. And they're keeping families away from each other at the most needed time. We shouldn't be allowing. We shouldn't be allowing. There's a lot of things we shouldn't be allowing, but sadly we are. Myself, I'm very voiceful about it. But of course, you guys, some of you have met me being very voiceful about it on Donnie's page or on one of the news networks. I'm never afraid to speak my mind on those things. It does. It gets people's attention because I'm very bold about my statements and who I used to be, or am, who I am, with what I used to do for the Senate. I wish I could reach 7 billion people, but I haven't got the capacity. Working on it. Thanks to Shep. Shep's giving it me. Yeah, it would probably. I'll tell you, I would already be at death's door by the time the ambulance showed up. That yeah, and that's just because somebody called it against my will. I would rather die at home. No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's part of what we do. We're healers. You can tell our job, our description is to heal, to protect. It's not to kill each other. Uh, we should very much, if we can't heal or protect, we should be there for the fucking final moments. You bet. Absolutely. You got to pick yourself up and enjoy life. That's what they would want. I'm sure. That's why they're still with you. They know what's coming now better than I do. And you, I think, I mean, I can't speak for you. I'm just saying they know better than any of us. I can only imagine what's going on. So they're hanging out with you. They're going to be a source of your support. You're going to learn how to talk to them. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what her heart wants for you. You know that. That's why you got to go. It's awesome. And yeah, I can feel that she's completely with you, and your mom's with her. So she's with you too. You've got a couple of guardian angels on your shoulder for this time now. Why I take care of him? Because I love him. Because I love. I know he smells like feet, but I still love him. And his mom decided she needed a life of her, or how'd she put it? She deserves a full life. So she would have had a full. She didn't want to slow down. She didn't want to slow down. That's why I raised my son. I asked her not to kill him. You can walk the fuck away. I don't care. I'll raise him. And ended up, that's pretty much what happened. I'm completely anti-killing a kid because you made a mistake or had an accident. And it's been the biggest blessing of my life. It's, I've, I think I'm the one that got full experience out, full life. I had the better end of the deal. She's the kind of girl wake up fucking naked in jail and not know how she got there. With nothing but a t-shirt on, calling her daddy. She bailed out. I don't know how I got it. He even called me. He's like, man, he says, what's wrong with Kelly? What can I do about her? I was like, what do you mean? I said, that's why she's with you, dude. Can't have her doing that fucking shit around our baby. I've never had a girlfriend since he was born. I've had a horrible past. My picture's broke. It's set on little hottie crazy bitch. Just that's it. That's all I got. I got one setting. I'm like, So I've turned it off. My son didn't need to be subjected to that. I rejected his own mother for that kind of shit, and I didn't need to get into it with anybody else. And I raised him. It's 16 years. The hell goosebumps now, Deborah. I fucking love my son. Love him. But he's my world. He really is. I thank God so much for him every day. I don't sacrifice shit. I really don't. I just he inspires me just to be. You know, I look forward to seeing him every day. Every morning. I don't care if he's hurt. I don't care. I just happy coming down the steps. Because he's got his own little world upstairs. I don't even go up there very often unless it starts smelling downstairs. I mean, Fuck is wrong with your room, boy? Oh shit. Kids. uh oh yeah. Absolutely. Our kids should come first. Yeah, awesome, Deborah. Get them stem cells pumping. That's good shit. Yeah, it's our kids should come first. But I mean, I was like, what, 36 when he was born? I was old enough. I'd already been around the world, been around the country quite a few times in a 32-foot RV, blowing glass, fucking doing all blah 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 everything. I was ready for to settle it down. I thought his mom was too, but she thought different. Different priorities. I don't know what the hell. She's still she's a unique person. Yep. I don't do fickle very well. I don't do the gray areas. Um, um, I can't do too many gray areas. You're either there for your kid or you're not. Well, I mean, how you doing this morning? Shit, it's almost 5. Or you know, man, my kid's 16. He's graduating high school. He doesn't even want to drive. Um, he's happy as fuck. He's smart as hell, and he's good. He's a good kid. He doesn't go out. He'll go out. He'll go to the corner neighbors and hang out, play games over there. He'll go over to this neighbor over here, play games over there, or he'll sit up here and play games. You know, and it's like he don't go around running doing the shit I was doing. Nice. It came up for you then. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's really well adjusted. He's he's well loved. He's well liked. He's shy. I think. I mean, look, I didn't put him into school till he was 12. Um, that was 4 years ago. He's graduating high school. Um, I put him in school because I realized myself that he was like 12 going on 36. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm fucking up my kid. Yes, that was my thought. I'm fucking up my kid. I got to get him near people his own age. And that's when some people are just pulling their kids out of the high schools. I was putting mine in. He had never really been through a full year of fucking any kind of school except for me. And I kind of wanted to have him tested anyways, see how he was stacking up against these people. I don't know. And when I finally decided to put him in, it was a Christmas vacation. And his very first day of school was the day after Christmas. And they administered their star tests. And he came home and said, "We did your star tests." And I was like, because I've heard horror stories about these star tests from home educated people and shit. You know, they're like, oh, the fucking, and I've heard all kinds of shit. And they'll use that, be like, yeah, you think you're teaching more, and then you get your star test and they suck, it's because you suck. I was like, oh fuck, man, star test, huh? Like, how'd you do? He goes, I don't know, dude. We got a result. His lowest score was an A minus. I was like, holy mother of fuck, boy. The counselors wanted to put him immediately, instantaneously in there as a senior that year. I was like, no. we'll no, we'll go with freshman and the sophomore, and then this year he jumped up 2 grades. He's all like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm like, all right, let's graduate. So he's got about another half credit in a speech class. He's working on a couple of essays. He'll at that point. Uh, he's going to be able to take any classes at the college over here for free, tuition free, until the end of the year, the school year, because he'll be graduated officially from the high school. So he'll have about a half a year of free fucking college. I said, boy, stack it up. I don't give a fuck. Take your math, your sciences, shit like that. Just take your elective classes, the ones you want, and let this fucking state pick that up, for God's sake. That's a whole half year. He could stack classes and go fucking algebra or whatever and the trigs and do all that. And, I don't know. We'll see what he does. Yeah, no tuition until the end of this school year. Until the end of because he's officially a senior. So till the end of this school year, he would get. I think we might even be able to finagle it till he's 18. I don't know. I'm just happy he's gonna get a couple quarters in. That's expensive shit. Yeah, I don't know what he don't even. He's 16. He just turned 16. Like what? Last week? 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Fucking. He has no idea what he wants to do. Anthropology and hieroglyphs. That'd be a good thing for him to get into. Yeah, I know. He's just so young. He's so young, and he's got a good start. I'm really happy with him. That's him. He's made it easy to teach him. For God's sake, he wants to learn. He's really good at it. Find something he's interested in, he'll dive. It's just getting him interested. So. Fucking Harry Potter. Boy, he was interested in that. He's still, every time I turn around, he's reading those books. It's funny. Oh, I think he should do what he wants because there ain't gonna be no colleges around. So he should just get it. Throw in a couple of electives. He'll be a novelty up there. Hi again. But it's a community college up here. He can take any course. It's, well, he's taking his SAT. I don't know if that's what you're talking. I don't know. I didn't go to college. College. I went to naval training. It's a different monster. Ish. He does sometimes. He makes leaves. He comes down, plays around a little bit sometimes. Not all the time. Not a lot. More of a hobby for him, a curiosity. And boy don't have no direction in what he wants to do. He knows there's a whole world out there, and he's just kind of like, I don't know. Like, yeah, no, you don't. I wouldn't expect it, actually. Hell, I don't know what I want to do when I grow up. For now, I'm blowing glass. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. He's grown up watching me. I've had him alone, solo, since day 4. Yes, he's seen me blow glass once or twice. I've got pictures of him in the shop blowing glass in Texas. We were in Galveston in the art gallery. He was in blowing glass with me a lot because I was homeschooled that time too. We were not here. When he was younger, I had homeschooled him, and uh, yeah, he'd blow glass with me all the time. Shot with Galveston. He hasn't so much here. He's come down a couple of times. But yeah, like I said, the only thing he's really been interested in since his mom sent it to him was that little fucking Nintendo Switch. He plays with his little friends in the neighborhood with it. Fucking, that's been fucking 2 years now. I just asked him today. I was like, so how's your job search going? He's like, never. I was like, yeah. Let me tell you something. You're of the age, boy. You ain't gonna be laying around on my fucking in my living room playing video games all day every day, and then asking daddy for $1 anymore. This ain't got nothing to do with DNA. I don't. No, it's not genetic shit. I can read this stuff or whatever. No, it was physics. I'm a geek. And that's why I send y'all to Scientific League, because you ain't no different than me. You can read this shit. Um, mm, I ain't even fucking touching that genetic shit. I don't know my genes. I ain't never met my parents. I'm an adopted redheaded stepchild with dark hair. I was a purse baby. And then the purse holder found out that she could actually have little purses of her own. How's how's that? He's 16. No, He's trying to get me in some federal trouble here. Holy shit. Buried under a jail somewhere. Say, oh, dear God. No. As a matter of fact, no. Oh, shit. Oh, no. On second thought, absolutely not. Oh, yeah, no. My boy is so straight edge, it's not even funny. He thinks they're pretty. He thinks what his dad does is pretty, but he don't. He ain't got a bit. Nope. No. Uh-uh. I don't need to sell him to the park. I'm blowing his. Sell to stores. They buy hundreds of them at a time. Hundreds and hundreds, literally. So that's why I've chewed through 4 sticks of color. I've sold in parks. I don't leave home without the shit. It's usually hand on hand. I got. You know, I walk in, something like, they got something I want. I got something they want in my trunk. But yeah, I'm busy as I can be, just blowing for Anna, pretty much. 'Cause Anna's selling my pipes to other stores. Other stores during this COVID thing are having problems getting uh, the China glass, the Chinese imports, and these particular people that she's selling to are in Boulder, so they've got a higher end clientele, and they are selling the fuck out of my pipes a little faster than I thought they would. They caught me off guard. I didn't have any collar on hand. I had to wait a week on the collar, and it's hard for me to get some. But I got some fucking beautiful green with this shit. Boy, I like this. I like this green. It's I've never used this stuff, but I really like this green. It's worked good today. Eat that right down to it. St. Augustine. Yeah, I was married in Jacksonville. Her mom lived in Jax Beach. We went to occasionally. I built several houses down there in the TPC Sawgrass, and I had land down there in of fucking um just south of. Give me a second. Gainesville. This is a swamp down there between Jacksonville and that was Gainesville. I think. What's the name of it? Anyways, down there below Jacksonville and above St. Augustine. There's a big old swamp down there. Had a couple acres. Had to sell it for a lawyer that I fired. But yeah, I know that area real well down there. Been in Florida way too many years for my years. Are you out? You have a good evening. You have a good morning. No, it wasn't in the beach. It was like uh Gainesville. It's a little tiny spot in the middle of nowhere. It's like a swamp. Swamp. Fucking surrounded by swamp. Swamp. Swampy. Swampy area. The Sawgrass was nice. That was down there just south of Jack's Beach too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we built some fucking amazing houses down there on that golf course. I would have never had. I mean, if you have your fucking money like that, why are you building your house on a golf course? That might be your weekend house, right? I don't know. No, people live there all the time. Yeah, it just confused me. Like, why in the hell do you want to be so close to your neighbor? You could literally like that touch the houses. Beautiful homes. But, too close to my neighbor for me. That's just me. I'm picky. I think I got more space between me and my neighbors than they got in Sawgrass. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like Florida. I like Florida. I'm just glad I don't live in Florida. I didn't like Florida that much. I like Key West, and I don't like Key West no more. They changed Key West a lot too from when I liked it. It's and the motto is arrive on vacation, leave on probation and shit. You know, that kind of made it rough. And they weren't medical when I was down there either. Hey, Greg, drive safe, bro. I'm fixing to make these last 3 or 4 pipes here. And get my ass in bed for a couple hours while my kid cools down. What should we listen to? I'm kind of tired of the Who's saying 3 songs. Maybe they've got a different playlist. I've only got 6 songs total. We've heard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're repeats. It's funny as fuck. I don't think we heard this one. Maybe we did. We don't know. Rubbing on you. Nice. We heard this one. We heard this one. God dang it. See, they fooled me. It's a different version of it, then, I guess. Fucking who? They're fucking with the white boy. Yeah, the white boy. We thought he found something new. Dude, I thought I found something new.
Oh, that's what he's got! A scorpion! Come with me!
Good shit.
Hold still. Thank you, Dave. Cardio burns fat, right? No. Cardio actually burns calories, usually in the form of carbs in the bloodstream that are then replaced with the very next meal that you eat or add more fat. Which is why when you even eat low calorie food or run for an hour a day, seems like you get softer, but you don't actually lose weight. There is a simple way to completely transform the fighter. Exactly how Wolverine did. He wasn't the only one to get shredded seemingly overnight. Chris Pratt went from the chubby, lovable Andy on Parks and Rec to the cover of Men's Fitness, sporting a killer set of abs. Christian Bale starved himself to skin and bone for a role just weeks before rapidly bulking up and building himself into Batman. So, how do these guys do it?
Fucking push-ups.
Steroids or designer foods that the rest of us don't have access to, right? Actually, no.
Yeah,
the truth
push-ups.
is that Hollywood's elite actors can get ripped while adding 12, 15, even 20 pounds of muscle in just a few weeks because they follow a
That's right. Long forgotten push-ups. Push ups. Oh, what's coming? What's going? Jesus. Fucking Greece. Really? And Iran. Man. Greece, Iran, Japan. What are you doing, Mom? 1, 2. Oh, that's all. Okay. Induction has slowed down a bit. Starting to see magnitude pick up a little bit. That's all. Alright. Nothing major. Just some cooling going on. We're going to see some biggins.
Shine, release the light. Wake up now. Shine, wake up. Shine, release the light. Wake up now. Shine. This flesh, this guy, this mask, this dream. Wake up, remember. One breath, one word, one spot,
Continue. Put off my gas. Coming back. So, observation. The moon is awful high off the horizon to be looking like a grin. So, leaving me to assume that it was ultra cocked when it rose. I don't know. I didn't see it. I just looked at it. This little creepy looking grin in the sky right now. And looking around, there seems to be about 3 Venus looking fucking bright fucking planety looking lights around, one of them by the moon, one of them over here and in the west. And I'm all like, yeah. I'm not even sure what the fuck that is next to it. I've got so much fucking fog in my sky. I see the moon, and there's like around it, and all the stars are just so fuzzy, but they're bright. They're fucking bright. They're equally bright. I'm all like, well, which one's Venus exactly? It's got to be the one over here by the moon, right? And didn't Mars pass by earlier this evening? What was that red, bright fucking thing? I know. There's a lot of new, bright fucking stars in the sky. I've never seen so many. So I can't attest to all that being planet. I've never seen planets like that, just lined up around here, looking all like they just shining like little stars everywhere. Venus is supposed to be the brightest little star we got, and we seeing it twice a day before rise and before set. Oh yeah, it's a little creepy grin. Oh, fucking creepy grin. Little teeny creepy grin. Fucking crazy, huh? Yeah, fucking little creepy grin. That's a very Muslim looking moon, isn't it? Should be somewhere around Turkey that you see that kind of shit. That's not a wet moon. That's not a winter moon. And number one, we ain't in winter. Number two, that's way beyond a winter moon. That's a Cheshire fucking grin moon. Creepy Cheshire grin moon. And that's all I got for that. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And here, look, by the time you see it setting, of course, before sunset, because you'll see it throughout the day, it's going to be a frown. A Cheshire fucking frown by the time it sets. Crazy. Shouldn't see either one of those in the sky. That's but it's been, look, for like, well, it's in the sky now for like 14 hours. So for what, 8 of those hours it looks normal-ish. You just got to kind of know if it's a wax or wane, and it doesn't look. But yeah, it's been obviously pretty easy to miss. Usually, if somebody has any kind of recognition of what the moon's supposed to look like, they're going to look at it and be like, how the hell did it get like that?
Yeah. Yeah, Ajax, me too. I remember the exact same scenario. And yeah, it's Paul's the hero, man. Oh yeah, getting the people to look and watch that thing, watch it flip. Yeah, well, see, I was wondering if that isn't the Venus beside it, but let me ask you this: what the fuck is that in the west? Because that's pretty bright, and that's not the Mars that I saw pass by. That was probably Mars, but it was a lot bigger and brighter than I ever seen it. You know, or remember it anyway. Maybe I'm getting senilities. hmm Venus is like supposed to be the morning star or your brightest star, isn't it? And it isn't. And I'm waiting to hear about how it's not and why it's not, because who is the brightest star in the sky? Mirror, mirror on the motherfucking, I don't know, wherever that mirror is. Yeah, I've seen it. And the funny thing is, you'll see it again after set. It'll set after the sun. It's up before the sun right now. Remember that tonight when you're looking at it. How in the hell are you looking at Venus rise before the sun and set after the sun? Because the day sky is doing the same fucking cartwheel. That's why. Yeah, I mean, come on. Change my mind. Ready? Go. That's not normal. Come on. But I don't get on that because it's just so fucking like, wait a minute. I'm still over here trying to grab a hold of the moon. Now all of a sudden he's got planets rising before and after the sun, and I can't even understand the light and shadow thing. I'm not going to understand the fucking planet rising. Who gives a fuck when the Venus is rising and it's got to set sometime and then it'll rise? See, I keep it simple. Look, the moon's doing fucking cartwheels. But once you get there, guess what? Venus is rising before the sun and setting after the sun. That's yeah, it's like a planetary highway right now, exactly, Paul. But that's huge. That's huge. It's fucking huge. That's as big as like, the moon doing cartwheels. Or Jupiter with its moons, like John's got pictures of from his buddy. Fucking great. I love that. Jupiter sitting here and his moon's doing like the moon doing it. I was like, fuck. Tell me that ain't us on our side. That's fucking crazy. And here comes Eric Briggs. Nah, it's normal. It always skipping rope. They're skipping rope. Look, they're like little happy moons. Oh my god. You're looking at a different sky, literally. Exactly. It's it is a different sky. It is a different sky. It is. It is a different sky. I'm gonna start taking my shit upstairs here real quick. I'm gonna rewind this one just because I like this song. And I'm gonna turn it way up, disgustingly loud. See, disgustingly. I mean, you're gonna be like, I can't believe he turned it up that loud. He's like a teenager. now look, I need 2 fingers to do this. No, I don't. I got a volume lock right here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stared by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people making war. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs and voices
dogs were insistent that I walk them. Texas wasn't having me walking around up there without going and looking for Timmy at the well. That's it. What's up, Memory? How you doing? What's up, Polly? Good morning, everybody. I'm fixing to go down. I gotta fucking run to the store first, so. You're like, what's the fuck you on the store for? Well, because I want them. You're looking at the last cigar and a cabbage. I gotta be able to wake up and have them. I don't want to go anywhere when I wake up. I just want to get to work. Because I don't want to feel that killing again. God, it broke my heart the day I heard Metallica on the oldie station. Have a good one, Evan. I gotta head out myself. I want to take another gander at a situation. I'm so tired. I can fucking just go to sleep. I should still cooled off on that induction a little bit, haven't you? Hopefully those 4 or 5s will be the largest we get today. She keeps cooling though. See.
have the year of plots registries. Panama, something happened there. Oh shit, they've got some of these already. A bunch of them closed down today. Maybe they reset the shit. Oregon, Baker, Minnesota. Alright. Nothing out of the ordinary to report except she has stopped such heavy induction. I almost want her to pick it back up. She knows what she's doing, man. She's gonna keep it cool. Shit, maybe the 4.5s will be the only one big ones we'll get. I don't know. If she keeps cool though, I'm expecting a 6 this morning. Y'all have yourselves a good day or a good evening. I am on my way to bed. Maybe a couple hours I'll wake up and feel that killing again. I want to get through all the color I got today. Oh, eating through plastic and wood, yeah, it's not good. Good night, Shunky. Or good morning, y'all.